Hello? Hi. I'm totally awake. I don't know. Actually wasn't that tired. I don't know. It just like hit me and like, in the time span it took me in the last 10 minutes or whatever to get ready for stream. I'm like, really? Really? I was fine. But yeah, thinking about today makes sense. Oh boy. Anywho, let me actually say hi. Hello, yes, Junk, I've lost the game. Congrats on being first. Hello? Also, just that William quote is absurd. It's absurd. Hi, Bo. Hi, Looney. Hi, Texas. Hi, Goldie. Hello. How's your week been? I hope it was good. Mine was... I don't know what the fuck got into the kids today, but I basically carried around my radio all day because that's the kind of day it was today. Busy? Okay. Like good busy or bad busy? Because like I feel like there's a difference. There's definitely a such thing as a good busy versus like a too much busy. Congratulations on surviving the week, Looney. Congratulations. Yes, if all you did was survive this week, that's great. Surviving is good. You gotta at least have that. Everything else on top is just icing on the cake. Of course you did that in the correct order, totally. Totally. Yeah, are any of us truly awake? Never feel like I'm truly awake. I know, it's like I was, surprisingly like awake at the end of the school day. Like my feet hurt because, oh my gosh. With the combination of stuff that I did yesterday, plus now that we've added in that I'm doing tap club after school on Wednesdays, and then on Thursdays, like the kids are like coming in the morning, and now they're coming in at lunch and they're tapping and whatever, like, and I'm joining in for some of that, and I literally crawled across the gym floor for kindergartners on Thursday, and then today is just like a lot of back and forth, whereas like my Wednesday, Thursday school, I could just sit there, I could just sit there. Well, actually, I guess I'm not sitting. I'm standing there because I don't have my Monday, Friday school, the PE teacher's got a rolly chair that he has in the gym, so I use that. But I could literally just stand there and like man the music and like tell the next group to go or like, pause it and swap. Whereas today it was just like, okay, I'm starting the thing. I moved my PowerPoint slide. I, start it, and then I have to go over and I have to manage kids, and I have to manage kids, and I have to manage kids, and tell them to stop climbing on top of each other, and then I have to go back, pause the music, go to the next slide to do the next thing. It's like so much more back and forth. It's like, oh my goodness. The dog attack in the apartment complex today, so that was fun. Spoiler was not... Wait, hold on. Like, a dog attacked a human, or dogs were attacking each other? But either way, that's not good. You got the flu? Okay, well, I guess the yay in that is it's not COVID. It's all food for the last 2 days. Junk! Dance lessons? Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm trying... We made a ton of progress this week, which is awesome because I was getting a little scared that they're performing in front of like 1,000 people in April, and I'm like, we don't even have the beginning of the dance done yet. So, which granted, it's been like 3 weeks of practices or something like that. So, but I've got 9 kids, something like that, that come to weekly dance lessons, which, fun fact, naive, young, teenage, high school me thought it would be, I guess early college me, thought it would be fun to teach a classroom by day and have a dance studio by night. And I'm like, in what world were you ever going to be able to do that? Like, when were you ever going to sleep? I do miss studio teaching, and I tell the kids at this tap club, I'm like, I am going to teach it like I'm teaching at a dance studio, and it gives me life. Like, that tap dance club is like the thing that's like, yeah, okay, I get to just teach because, it's the kids that signed up to be there, and like, This last week, we had drama at the end because this one girl that she signed up and she was part of it last year, she always freaking causes drama, and I literally just shut her down. I'm like, you could go off the corner, and you could go cry about your drama of, you know, someone was in your way or whatever. Like, I'm not going to deal with it. I'm going to keep teaching because this is my thing. And the nice thing about my club, I tell her, I'm like, you don't have to be here. This is my optional tap club. I can literally have you not be a part of it anymore. And the thing that is glorious about saying that to her, because it's not during the school day, just the like, no, I'm not going to deal with your drama. Ooh, Crispy. Also, hi, Crispy. Let me grab you another clip. All right, I'm still slowly making progress on this book, by the way. Getting there. I'm over halfway now. Okay. Oh, right. We're actually almost done with this. I should have written this one in. I forgot about that. It's a plural noun. Oh, excuse me. All right. Applesauce and peanut butter? Okay, but that actually sounds yummy, though. Dog almost bit a guy's leg off? That's not good. Went to the office today for some reason. My fully remote job requires me to go into the office once a month. While I was in the office, I had no internet access to anything outside of Google and company websites, which meant I couldn't do any research at all, so my day in the office was less productive. Yep, sounds about right. But no, being in an office is better for productivity. Yeah. So fucking stupid. Like, why? Like, why? Is it part of the class or an individual basis? Like, for the tap thing? Sorry, Texas, I rambled for a bit and now I lost the context of which thing you were referring to. We love what we love, and sometimes we let that warp our perception of reality. Really, it's us. Like a Mack truck, fine. Blue is not, yeah, I was gonna say, at least it's not COVID again. All right, Looney, you get to finish this one off, because I think it's, yeah, oh no. Looney, I forgot that was the last one. The last one in here is a part of the body. Don't think she's the drama. No, this kid is like, I don't know. The thing is, she's like a really sweet kid, but like, I think it's like stems from like lack of, I don't know if it's a lack of social skills or just too much focus on social things, because she's always like hyper aware of like everyone or like what everyone else is doing. It's like, no, just worry about you, dear. Stop worrying about the kid behind you. And like, they're on your dot, you know, they're on their dot and you're on your dot, and we're all gonna be okay. Just a spoonful of peanut butter. I literally eat that on a semi-regular basis just as a snack. So I'm definitely down just to eat a spoon of peanut butter. But also, that is me. So it says we're more productive at home because they lease their expensive office space and they need everyone to use it. Yeah. Right boob? Why specifically the right one, Looney? Annoyingly inconsistent or unreachable at home, though. Yeah, like, I think there's a difference between if someone is working remotely, like, I don't understand, like, if someone is consistently producing their work and responding to things and, like, doing their job as a remote thing, I don't get why they would need to be forced into the office. If the person is, like, not meeting standards and not doing their things and not replying to other whatever coworkers or whatever things, if they're not being productive at home, then yeah, make them come to the office. But like, the amount of like posts I've seen on Twitter or TikToks I've seen about people talking about offices forcing them to come back into in person. I saw one that was literally like, you know, they randomly were like requiring, you know, them to come into the office. And they're like, I'm in France. And they're like, why are you there? You know, like they were, you know, out of the country, whatever. And they're like, because I'm remote. And I'm remote and I'm fully remote. And you hired me to be fully remote. So why does it matter where I am? Like, and they were just so focused, like, no, you have to be here. It's like, no. I don't get it. I don't get why you need to be in the office for things. Okay, also, Fly Ladies Crispy? What is that? Well, they weren't like living, like the story of something, they were on vacation or visiting something, like they weren't like living there, but they were like there for the week, and they like, the boss, it was, you know, it was a, you know, a little skit thing, whatever, and the boss calls them and, oh, sorry, hold on. You know, last minute saying like, hey, we need you in the office tomorrow. Like, you're not gonna call a fully remote worker and tell them to be in the office tomorrow last minute. No? Alright. Fly Ladies. And right? Boob. Alright, and then I think Junk was the other one who redeemed a Mad Lib. Yes. Yes. Okay, Junk, you get to start off the next one here. I gotta get the page turned. Okay, the next one is an adjective. So you're starting us off with an adjective, Junk. Alright. Yeah, it was like, depending on work visa regulations, like, yeah, but like, still, like, if you're getting all your work done, does it really matter if you, like, go to the beach for the weekend or whatever, or, like, you go to the beach for the week, or go somewhere, like, if you're getting all your work done, I don't know. Obviously, like, the different country living would be a thing with work visa thing, but... So they point to the contract where it says fully remote, and then they terminate the employee. Like, sir, that's wrong for termination. Like, you can't require an employee that you hired to be fully remote to come into the office, because you hired them to be fully remote. Firing them because they won't go to the office is like, congratulations, you just won a lot. Yeah, exactly. 50 minutes away and I got stuck bumper to bumper traffic on the way home. Yeah, that just sucks. Hit like. That even makes sense? Does that work? Hold on, I just gotta read the sentence that it's going in. No, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Junk, I'll take it because it technically, grammatically makes sense. Okay. It's technically correct. The best kind of correct. Okay. Okay. I'll give it to you. Okay. I totally forgot that I was gonna write. I didn't make a note of it, which is why I was gonna write all these in here. Okay. Okay. There's something else I was gonna say. What else was I gonna say? I don't remember. There's some other like tangent story thing my brain was wanting to say. And now it's like, nope, not there. The train has left the station without me. So either that means I'm not going to remember it, or the train will arrive at the station randomly, completely out of context at some point. So yes, I have to write it in here first. So I'm gonna write these in here. Like, I could read it without it, but it's a lot of up and down, and, it's... So, I'm just gonna transfer... I guess I could just write it into here, but it's easier to keep track of what word I'm on when opening it to give it if I write it up top. I don't know, I'm trying to think, was it a work story thing from today? I mean, I had multiple defiant children today. Oh, because I don't know if this was it or not, but just story-wise of the difference between, like, my new school, like, kid-wise, is nowhere near as bad as my prior school. This one is... I forgot that competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Was in here. This one, it just basically suffers the problem of, that a lot of schools have of, parents not parenting. And it also suffers from, it's a big school. I feel like the bigger schools, like, obviously there is a mathematical thing of when you have more kids, there are going to be more problem kids simply because you have more kids. But, like, the amount of the radio goes, like, nonstop is insane at that school. Because, whether it's, someone needing room service, needing assistance. But just the difference between, my Monday, Friday school and my Wednesday, Thursday school. That when I was putting away, I have, like, a TV, like, it's not, like, on a cart. It has, like, the TV stand also is, like, on wheels. But it's a flat screen, so it's not, like, sitting. It's not like, an old, like, big box one on a cart. It's, this TV itself is attached to a thing that has wheels. But I was going and putting that away on Thursday, and, they have... It's basketball season right now, so the 4th and 5th graders have basketball after school on a couple days a week. And, these kids, I'm going and, trying to push the TV back into the storage. And, they're running their laps and warming up and whatnot. And without me even saying anything to the kids, without asking them to do anything, all of the kids stop their lap and they start jogging in place, like, for me, or, they zip faster past to, like, let me push the TV into, like, the storage and stuff. And I'm like, if I did this at any of the other schools I've taught at, one kid at least would have run into the TV. One of them, at least one kid would have run into the TV, and none of them would have stopped for it. And just the fact that I didn't even ask if the kids are, like, super chill with it. And also just, I am being the nice teacher, and I've made the rule be that it's 5th graders / tap dance club kids, because there's a couple, my lunch matches the 4th and 5th graders lunch, that want to come in and, like, shoot hoops, or, I was like, sure, if you want to get the scooters out, toss a football, whatever, tap club can tap. That, I've been letting them do that last week and this week, and it's so much, like, I used to do that for the 5th graders at my old school, and, I had to manage stuff and whatnot. It wasn't, it wasn't chill. This one, I'm just sitting there eating my lunch. They, I let them, like, have my iPad password on a card, and they can change the music whenever they want, and, like, they completely manage themselves, and there's no accidents, there's no problems. There's no arguing. It's just like, the difference, I'm gonna miss these 5th graders. I am going to sob probably at the end of this school year with these 5th graders, because these 5th graders are amazing. Like, they're a cohort of kids that I think is the only cohort of kids we have right now that, as a grade level, the majority of them are at or above, like, grade level reading. Like, so I can just, like, do reading stuff or, like, put stuff on the board and they all can read it. Like, I don't have to worry about that or, make the vocabulary simpler, simpler sentence structure. They just can read it. And I'm so spoiled with these 5th graders. So, problem parents expecting the schools to pay. Yeah, honestly, the amount of parents that don't parent their children is absurd. I literally this last week, a student at my Wednesday Thursday school actually has left the school because apparently they were actually there on boundary exception, which I didn't know that. That the mother decided that her student's behavior and everything that was going on, like, this kid, like, is big behavior. Like, he, like, destroyed, like, the week before he left was, like, destroying the pillows in the classroom, and, like, is really mean and destructive and distracting and loud, and all of those things were apparently the school's fault, and the school was not doing enough for things to help them. So the mother has decided to, revoke the boundary exception and send him back to what is technically his homeschool. And here's the kicker. This kid's homeschool has the, like, it's called SLC. Do not ask me what that acronym stands for. Essentially, the SLC class program is for those big behavior kids. So what's funny is now he's actually going to be at a school that has that program, so they could actually put him in that program. So that's the funny thing of it all. But, this mother literally was blaming the school. It's like, no, your kid, like, this kid has always had, behavior things and whatnot, but, nothing, sometimes they were big, but nothing that you could, like, tell the kid to, it was always something that you could, like, manage. You could tell the kid to stop. You could tell him to go take a break. Like, it wasn't ever, like, literally, like, you can't teach the class disruptive. Then, mom moves in with new boyfriend or something, or starts having a new boyfriend, and then all of a sudden, the kid has all these behavior problems. But it's totally the school's fault. So, this week with that class was interesting because now the other kid that used to cause more problems is, in the other one's absence, starting to go back to his old ways. So I'm having to nip that in the bud, but it's fine. Like, I can manage this kid. This kid is obnoxious at points, but he has gotten so much better. He has improved from his days during COVID mask wearing things that we were required to wear masks, because he took his mask. It was like whatever the paper was. He shoved it into his mouth, chewed on it, then took it out, and then started chasing children around the room trying to fling it at them. So we've grown leaps and bounds from him just being, like, distracted and, like, wandering off, or, like, being loud and then, like, realizing he's loud and, like, coming back, like, we've grown leaps and bounds. So yeah, it's also, like, a multi thing of, like, it's not necessarily entirely, the parents who didn't get parenting themselves. It's also, like, a social economic thing, because there's also those parents that aren't necessarily choosing not to parent. The parents that are the problems are the ones that are choosing not to. There's also the ones that, get put in that one because they're not choosing to not parent by choice. It's because they're, both the parents are, working multiple jobs, and they just are gone a lot of hours, so they aren't able to be present as much to be able to do that. So the oldest sibling tends to parent the younger one, kind of thing. The school is not a babysitting facility. Sometimes it very much is that way. It very much feels that way. Like, why? Of course, it's not my fault. I'm a good parent. I let my kid do whatever they want. Exactly. Yeah. School is not daycare. Believe it or not, it is not daycare. I'm like, oh my gosh, parents. Can we please? Sorry, I'm trying not to read it as I write in here, but I just caught the last sentence and I'm just like, great. 10 out of 10. Okay. A rent-a-mom service. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I walked into, but I think I agree. CT, hi. One, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're discussing teaching things and the lack of parenting that happens and things. I'm also very bummed that my district opened another school this year that is like an application thing. And they keep taking away the really good families from the schools. I've lost 3 kids to this school in the last couple weeks because slots opened up over there, so they told those kids that they could go there now if they wanted to. And I'm like, it's such a bummer, like, culturally for the, the school that they're leaving, because, it's taking away a lot of those good example students. Like, obviously, like, it's gonna be, like, they're gonna have a great time at this school. Essentially, like, this school is supposed to be a technology, artsy school based more so than the other schools kind of thing. Essentially, I think the idea behind it is that it's supposed to be a feeder school for the middle high school that is a arts school kind of thing. So, the well-behaved kids are moving to this other school as positions are opening up, and it's, I think it's not I don't think it's an awful thing. I don't think it's an awful opportunity for the kids, like that individual kid, but it sucks for the rest that are left behind that can't go there, because in some cases it's like, well, you're taking away the good example, or you're taking away, the structure socially that was there, and now it's causing all these other issues, and, they don't have the different supports and different things, or like, even it can be something as simple as like, well, I had a class of even numbers, and now I have a class of odd numbers, so now it's, you can't do partners, or like, it just throws off, things, and then it's like when you do, then there's also a couple of those, both those families are like parents that often volunteer with the PTSA. So now the PTSA is short those people to be able to do the events, and like doesn't have those families to support. And, obviously there's other ones, but then you have to try to you have to fill that gap. So, can sense the difference. Yeah, I think they can tell when they say a single mom is doing everything for them when they're being just dumped on other people. Yeah. The other thing I also notice as well, I have a couple kids that like I very much know are in foster care, which actually was actually really cool this week. Their dad actually came and was able to do like a visit at the school and spend some time with them, and they were there for dance class. It was actually really cool. So it's a cool opportunity for me because I don't often get to interact with the parents. Like, I know a couple of the parents, like I know the ones that run the PTA and stuff like that. That's really about it. And I know that because the PTA's desk is like on the stage, so they're like in the gym and I see them all the time kind of thing. But just the level of, because they aren't receiving it outside of there, of the support that they need, of the constant reaffirm of yes, and like, listening to them because they need someone to tell them, like, like the other day, like one of them is like literally like, I got a cut on my finger, like I won't be able to do this, or like, I twisted my ankle, or whatever. It's very much always like a something hurts or whatever. Like, you know, they need that attention because they aren't getting that. They aren't getting that at home because they don't, you know, they don't really have necessarily a home. So. Be a dance drill sergeant? No. That's the thing. I literally, I got, kind of got mad at one of my 5th grade classes on Wednesday. I was like, y'all, you're like, do I need to be the mean teacher? You know that's not my, you know that's not how I do, because like, you know, these 5th graders, I've literally had them since kindergarten. And I'm like, you all know that I am not the mean teacher. I am very much the laid back, chill. And the thing is, I could be that, but I know because of the way my brain works that I can be that really strict. I can be that really more, I don't want to say drill sergeant, very much more structured teacher, but I know that I will not be able to be 100% consistent with it. So therefore I take the more, you know, where obviously I have my structures, I have my routines, like I'm not like lacking those, but I'm way more flexible of like, you know, hey, a kid wants to have, you know, whatever, they want to shoot some hoops during the free dance time. Sure, grab a ball versus like, you know, fighting that battle of like, no, you can't do that. This is it. I stopped fighting that battle. You know, just little things that don't really matter of like, I don't want to be on that dot. I'm like, fine, go to a different one. Like, whereas like some teachers will be like, no, that is your assigned spot. You must be like, I don't care. You're wasting my time. Go to a different dot. Like, if it's going to be that big of a deal, just go. Like, I'm a bit of a pushover in some cases, I guess, but definitely not a drill sergeant. And then on Wednesday, it was just like, one of the kids had stolen another kid's shoe. They were tossing it across the room. I was like, what are you doing? Like, come on. So next week, I might have to be a bit more mean to them. And they're not going to like me, but I'm like, well, you saw what happened last week. So now we're going to have to be mean tap. So today, the cutest thing happened. Yes, I want to know the things. In ballet formation, no. That was a struggle at my old school because a lot of the kids' perception of dance and creative movement really only came from ballet things because the teacher that was there prior to me was a like professionally trained ballerina, and the reason she left that position was because she's now like working and running a studio. So my perspective, that was very much the difference at that school too. It's like, well, it took time for them to adjust going from a very strict ballet creative movement teacher to me, who is musical theater tap dance trained. Well, not one thing. Musical theater trained as well as tap dance trained. I know how to do Broadway tap. I know it exists. I do not like it. Broadway tap, I think, is fine. It serves its purpose. It's, in my opinion, musical theater tap dancing is not actually tap dancing. So, I could go on an entire rant about that. I wrote my entire senior paper on, like, traditional tap dancing versus musical theater tap dancing. Coming in with the hot takes. Yes. Listen to Cats in the Cradle more often. I'm trying to remember the last time I heard that song. Like, I think I know what song you're talking about. Oh, I know when I heard it. Actually, I don't know if they're still live or not. They very well might actually still be live. Or did they end? They are. Hold on. I'm like, wait a second. I remember the last time where I heard that song. I don't know if I've actually heard the actual version. I think I've maybe only heard a couple streams version. If you do not know, I'm just going to paste their link here. If you do not know these amazing music streamers, go check them out. They also have a lot of stuff on Spotify, and they also have a lot of songs on Bandcamp and their Patreon and things like that. I have I have one of their albums on vinyl, and they're awesome. Anywho. Yes, a reference in Thane's loyalty mission. That was okay. I was like, I know there's somewhere other place that I've heard that recently. Okay, three of my second year students dressed up, as in had the colored sweatshirt with duct tape letters on the front as Alvin, Theodore, and Simon, and sang a song in high-pitched voices in order to get on my good side so they could sit together. Were they successful in convincing you? That's adorable. That is amazing. One of my favorite days in high school, we had like a, you know, during Spirit Weeks and stuff, one of the ones we had was Dress Like a Teacher Day. So it was always fun, and the teachers always got a kick out of like seeing like, you know, the students' interpretations of like dressing up like them. We were just correcting tests, so yes, you let them sit together. Great. Very. Okay. Died in 1981. Okay. Should I read the Mad Lib now? I realized I got distracted. I've been holding on to it. Are we ready for a Mad Lib? A Mad of the Libs? We finished one. Yes. Looney got to finish it by picking a body part. So we did finish one, which is why I'm still sitting here holding this. Distracted in this stream? Never. No way. Oh. Did I read? Yes, I did like. Okay. The next one is a verb, Celestial. Yeah, so Junk started off the next one with tit like. So you get to pick a verb for after that. Only 9 at the time. Oh, that's sad. You chose it. Fair. Okay. Ready? I feel like I should face this way. This should be the better way to face. Okay. This Mad Lib is titled Our Yearbook. On the last day of school, our fuzzy yearbooks came out. Everyone yelled, "Zounds!" and killed to grab one. When we aroused it, we couldn't believe how kindly it came out. It was filled with pictures of our competitive Yu-Gi-Oh team and the Godzooks, the Pig Latin Club, and our school marching band, the Butts. There were 6.9 pages devoted to homecoming, where Junk and Tap were named King and Astronaut. There were even snapshots of our curious teachers. After we finished vibing through all of the cool trees, everyone grabbed pens so we could jiggle one another's books. I signed so many fly ladies, I thought my right boob would fall off. Junk, apparently we were king and queen for homecoming. Well, king and astronaut. You have no words. I'm just a fuzzy yearbook, though. The who's who? I don't know. You want to be the astronaut? Okay, then I'll be the king. Where'd the... Oh, I must... Okay, I did put it back. Like, where'd the pen go? Okay. Play. Will I remember to type it up? We'll find out. I keep meaning to type it up. It's on the to-do list. I can't seem to figure out how to make myself remember to do it, because if I leave it on my desk so I see it, then I white noise it so I forget it exists. But if I put it behind me, then it just literally is out of sight, out of mind, and I just... I don't know. Hi, Jessica. It's good to see you. How's it going? I mean, if you want to type it, you totally can. If you want to, I could take a picture of it. Because there's technically 2 that aren't. Jessica's figure skating is also not typed up. I don't know. I've been doing the little. What do you call it? Like the little star. Is it asterisks? I've been doing that to make the words that we picked in italics in Discord, but it's not the end of the world if it's not that way. Just say, either way, I'm going to take a picture of it in case if any of the mods feel like typing things up. If not, me also having just the pictures in my phone will also maybe make me remember that I need to do that. If anything, seeing them in mod chat will make me remember to type them later. Oh! Also, mods, any thoughts or opinions on the game that I posted about in chat? Because just the weirdness of the timing of that still is very weird to me. Which I guess I could talk about here, but, okay. Did you already decide to stream? I mean, you are allowed to get food, Jessica. You are allowed to do that. Oh, you're figure skating. Remember? That through your warm-up, you know, the crowd of more than 19,000 axolotl filed into the swimmingly designed auditorium. Jessica, our truck skating champion, went through her warm-up right butt cheek for the first time in her wet life. Remember? Cat. Ooh, Pokemon. Pokemon! Yes, dinner, exactly. Also, I haven't rolled yet tonight. You know what? It's a 12. I will take double digits. I will count that as a win. Alright. Hold on. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick because my nose is doing a thing. Okay, not that y'all need to know this, but also just... You ever have it that there's like, you know, a piece of snot, whatnot, that you can feel when you're breathing, but it won't move when you try to get it out of there? It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Anywho, should we play some Mass Effect? We have not played Mass Effect 2 on a Friday in a bit. But I figured it would make sense to try to do some DLC tonight because I want to jump into main story tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know how many more streams of main story we will end up having. I'm gonna hopefully make through a decent chunk of it tomorrow. We're here if you feel like it. We could do some Mass Effecting. What I will say, I don't think I'm finishing the Firewalker DLC. Like us doing it last time, like it was super fun, but the messing up and then having to completely redo everything from the start of that for stream is not my favorite thing. If I was just doing that off stream, I wouldn't care. Like, sure, whatever. The important part was learning how to use the hammerhead. Yeah, so like at this point, I don't think I'm going to go back and finish that DLC. I might, if anything, I might just do it as like I will record it off stream and like include it in one of the YouTubes or something like that. But I don't think I'm going to sit here on stream and keep doing that until I don't get hit. Because the fact that I can't save in the middle of it is really annoying, that you have to do it in one go. It's like that's the doing stuff over and over I don't typically mind, but in terms of stream, the amount of time of just spending doing things over and over again, I can deal with. But also it's like the amount of other progress that we could have made, you know, with the limited time that I am able to actually stream the game. I just, for reference, for those of you who were here for, actually, I think that was Zero Dawn, Horizon Zero Dawn. Because I think that was in the DLC. I don't know. The Ice Berry clip. That's like the first clip I ever posted on TikTok. The amount of time that passed between the first part of that clip and the last part of that clip is like 2.5 hours. Between like the first attempt and the final attempt. So I don't mind redoing things, but also like all the other stuff that could have been accomplished in that time. There's no real dialogue or major choices in it. It's kind of a platformer. It feels like they're experimenting with gameplay there. Yeah, it definitely feels a little that way, which I don't think is a bad thing. And that's kind of the other thing too, is like for stream purposes and content creating purposes of those things, I don't mind playing games and doing that kind of content that is like, you know, it's chill, you know, doing the platformy or like the building or the whatever, but I want that to be in a simulation game. I don't want that to be in my RPG game, if that makes sense. At least for content creation purposes. If we're doing a game that we're playing because of the story, I really only want to focus on the, you know, story-driven part of the game. Obviously, like, the exception to that in Mass Effect 2 is the, like, the planet scanning, because that's just chill, but it's also allowing us to have the things we need for the questing. So where the Mako sections were, so they just quickly slapped that together. It is very reminiscent of driving around in the very first game. Yeah, there's no real dialogues or major choices here. Okay. Yeah, it's like I don't know. Because the other thought I have too is like, I don't know. My only worry about jumping into this tonight is my focus, if I don't have dialogue things happening, going to stay? I don't know. It is very much in the like, either we're gonna enter the hyper focus on it, or we're gonna enter the like zone out on it, if it makes sense. And unfortunately it's one of those things that I usually don't know until I start doing the thing, so we might have to find that out together. Ew. I wasn't supposed to be there. Why are we? Okay. One of those days, isn't it? Hi, Ella. I know you're listening to me because your ears are pointed back at me. Yeah. She's just sitting there, not paying attention. Like, she's not turning around, but her ears are like fully like towards me. Okay. I don't know. I guess the other thing is like, I don't know what else I would play right now, but okay, let me boop around the things. And I don't even, y'all, I don't even have Steam open. Okay. Pro streamer. Also, I will say, just because I'm in opening Steam, I saw Cozy Grove. If anyone wants to earn the extra bonus brownie points or friendship points or whatever you want to call them The average, my last Cozy Grove video that I uploaded on YouTube, it's not very long compared to the others. I would super appreciate it if you go click on it, maybe, possibly, because it has 3 views and an average of 30 seconds of watch time. Which is fine, because it's better than 0. I've ended up with some videos that it's like, you know, the first day or 2 of it being posted, it's like, there's no views on it. But I think the algorithm just didn't like this one, because usually it at least gets a few. So it's very weird. It's like, I don't know. But just saying, if you aren't on YouTube, I do have a Cozy Grove series that is being posted over there. So far, I've been posting episodes on Thursdays. We also have the full playthrough of Mass Effect 2 on there as well. There's also other stuff on there too, if you want other playthroughs and things that are edited down with, you know, minimum distraction. The other one I've been post on there is Kena Bridge of Spirits, which that one has a little bit more of ooh, we've hit 100 hours in Mass Effect, apparently. Okay, let me pause our background music here. But Kena's ending up with a little bit more of our off-topic talks in it, simply because when I streamed it, I wasn't, you know, I wasn't doing like I'm doing with Mass Effect 2, where I am, you know, doing my best to kind of break of like when we're, you know, if we're, you know, if we have an off-topic conversation or something like that, I'm doing my best to try to like section it a bit, or at least not be doing something majorly story progressing while it's happening. So if it does, it's not the end of the world, but okay. Oh, right, hold on. I was doing a thing, and then I didn't unhide this. There it goes. Okay. Mods, you're being fed today. Enjoy your fish flakes. Enjoy your fish flakes. Okay. Also, I don't know. It is on the wrong game capture. Hold on. I was gonna say, we're gonna find out momentarily which game. We've played this game for how many months, and it still freaks me out every time it turns my monitors black. Did it just... Game? I was clicking at OBS. Please let me actually click on... I was in OBS clicking on things. Let me click on OBS, please, game. To finish the thing. Okay. There we go. Now it should be on the right thing. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to tab out again. Hold on. Because OBS keeps... I don't know. Whatever the last OBS update... Whatever the size of my monitors is, OBS, while I'm streaming, does not like to be exactly half the screen. Like, I will snap it to be like half the monitor, and it doesn't do that. It's like slightly farther over, and I don't know why. Because it's specifically when I'm streaming. Because it doesn't do it when I'm recording. Because I have... when I'm like recording Cozy Grove stuff, like it doesn't do it when I'm doing Cozy Grove recording, and it doesn't do it like when it's just open. It's specifically while I'm streaming, and I don't know why. Anyhow, I'm gonna start over here. Sorry, we're waiting for my brain to do a reboot here real quick. I'm remembering what we're doing. That makes any sense. We're going... Whoop. Ready? Now I want a sound alert or a button or something on my stream deck that I could just push for like reboot noise. I don't even know what that would sound like other than just like dial up it. Wait, actually, I was gonna say dial up internet sounds, but technically we do have dial up internet sounds and an alert. I do not remember what bit amount it's at, but we do technically have an alert that is dial-up internet sound. I would have to look at the alerts list, which if anyone wants to look at, I think it's just exclamation point alerts would bring it up, but Anywho, okay, I think we're good. I think my brain did the reboot. It's one of those things, like, I can tell. I can tell when my brain is doing the, like, delayed processing, if that makes any sense. It's like, okay, I'm like, I can tell my brain's working on processing something, but it's just taking a bit to actually catch up. We're talking back in the old days? Yes. Is this like a story spoiler heavy DLC? As far as I know, no. As far as I know, we're bouncing around in Mass Effect 2's equivalent of the Mako. Is my understanding. So, as far as I know, there's nothing majorly spoily story. Overlord is kind of its own story. Okay. Because I know Looney's avoiding, like, main story spoiler things. So, I think, Looney, if you want to chill for this one, you're probably okay. But obviously up to you, and obviously all this will be on YouTube eventually too, so. Looney, you need to play the game. I'm going to influencer peer press you. Play Mass Effect 2, it's really fun. Okay. But I need to play like 50 other. Oh, that's the. Okay, that was the other random thing. Okay. Yes. Also mood. But. All right. Here's the weird. Okay. Before I say this, let me actually go look to see if it's actually still in there and they didn't just like go psych. It's not here anymore. Because I got an email this morning. It is there. Okay. For those of you who were hanging out in Discord yesterday. Oh, I clicked out. It's going to do... No, it actually didn't do the overlap thing. We were playing a game that it was giving us, like, screenshot little pictures, and we had to guess which video game it was. And one of them, I was like, wait, this game looks like... this. I couldn't think of the name of it, so I went into my Steam wish list and I scrolled through until I saw it, and I was like, oh, it's called Fall of Porcupine. You know, just mentioning it, you know, I went to the Steam page, I shared the link, whatever. I don't know if this is because, like, my keymailer is technically connected to my Steam, so I don't know if they could, like, I doubt they could see, I think they could just see which games I own with that because of that. Weirdly enough, the email I got this morning was the devs have given me a key to Fall of Porcupine. And I'm just like, the timing that I just casually remembered this game's existence and talked about it last night and woke up to an email of the devs through Keymailer sending me a key. I don't know how I feel about that, like, coincidence, but if you haven't seen it, it's... I'm trying to figure out how to describe... I haven't watched the trailer for it in a while, but it is, like, story-like, and, like, the art style of it, of how you walk through stuff, is, like, similar vibes to the, like, Night in the Woods kind of thing, of the way the environment looks and whatnot, if that makes sense. But, I don't know. If we want to play that, I don't know when, like, time-wise, we would squeeze that in, I guess, maybe next week or something like that. But I'm like, oh. I don't know. The timing for that is just really bizarre to me. If you want to play it yourself, I advise stepping out. It doesn't spoil anything main story, but it has its own story twists. Okay. Peer pressure, play Final Fantasy. I wanted to finish Genshin dailies and ESO dailies before stream today, and I didn't. Specifically with the purpose of that I want to play Final Fantasy after stream. Did I finish Genshin and ESO dailies before stream? No. I have some Genshin dailies done, but not all of them, and I did not do ESO. And ESO has a PvP event. So, I would like to play Final Fantasy. Because we're sitting at a point of, like, I need to be actively playing it, or I need to cancel my sub for money reasons. So, I need to be playing it, or I need to stop. Because we're trying, we're needing to cut back on stuff, which is why I'm still sitting here like, I wanna buy the ESO chapter before the thing, like the pre-buy bonus goes away, and I'm hoping I can. I'm hoping I can do that. Yes, at some point in the future. Yes, when I can financially purchase single-player game things, whatnot again, I would love to do that. I would love to play one. I don't know. You all are gonna have to tell me which one to play, because I have no idea where I would even start. I have no idea where I'd even start in terms of single-player Final Fantasy game things. But for that redemption, I would be down to play one at some point. I just don't know when or which or whatnot that will happen. Okay, sorry. My brain is being a distracted. Once we get going here, my brain, I can feel it. I can feel the switch is kicking back on. We're getting there. But, anywho. Hello! Welcome on in if you are watching this in the future on YouTube. I appreciate you being here. You could, you know, hit the like or things like that, or if you want to smash that subscribe, if you want to see other episodes of stuff, I'd really appreciate it. We are going to jump into some DLC things today, which are supposedly not as, it's not as story-based as other parts of this playthrough that we're doing, but I decided that we're gonna jump in and we're gonna try it out. Just because I'm curious. We were last time at the end of the last episode, I was messing around with the Firewalker DLC. At this point, I'm not planning to go back and finishing that one. It was fun. I was having fun with it, but I don't want to have to keep redoing the same thing over and over again because I mess up on one thing. And you can't save in the middle of it and you have to get all the whatever stuff. I could try one of the other ones. I might film an episode of me just doing that off stream and putting it together of going back to that. But for stream purposes, we're going to kind of step away from it because I would rather go do... We have the Overlord DLC is what we're going to go explore today, is the plan. And then in the next episode, so in current times, tomorrow, we are going to get back to main story and we're going to go for the Stop the Collectors. So I'm excited for that. YouTube, your algorithm stinks. Blow this video up. Honey, I appreciate you. Also, there's the link right there. Can we appreciate the timing of stream elements for that? If you want the link, to the Mass Effect 2 playlist, if you want to catch any other parts of this playthrough, it's almost fully up to date. It's like one episode behind of where we are current time. So, how long am I planning to stream? My typical 3 to 4 hours. I figure if we get to a point that I need to finish something before I would be able to stop doing it to be able to do main story tomorrow, we can go maybe a bit longer. If all else fails, we'll get to a point and we stop there because I want to do main story tomorrow. But if we need, we can wiggle. We can wiggle with what we need to do. Get through the, okay. I was like, I figured, I was kind of guessing I was assuming that it is not longer than the Shadow Broker DLC. And we did the Shadow Broker DLC entirely in one sitting. So I figured, I'm like, okay, if anything, it's the same length or probably less than that. Which I guess that was... I think about it. I think that stream actually ended up being really long. So it's like, okay. Okay, so let's see. All right, Cerberus Station on planet 8. Typhoon System Phoenix Massing has gone off the grid. The elusive man has requested assistance investigating the situation. I'm assuming just says travel there. Okay. This button. I don't remember if we fed the fish. Hold on. I don't remember if we fed the fish. I have to go. Either way, we're going to go feed the fish because I'm not murdering the fish because they're so pretty. Also, we can say hi to the space hamster, too. Hi, space hamster! I love that it literally, like... It's not a squeak sound. It's literally like they recorded someone saying squeak. It's not a sound effect. I thought Kelly was doing that now? I never told her to. If she does, that's awesome. They're getting extra fed because I have been making sure to go back and feeding them because I don't want it to happen like the first ones I got. Figured better safe than sorry. No messages. We actually read our email. Wow, impressive. Okay. Oh, right, because we left. We reloaded back to do the thing. Oh, hold on. That's the other thing I was gonna look at. It's been 49 hours, and I still keep trying to push J for journal because that is not a thing that actually exists in this game. Okay, I was gonna say this acquire the thing. I was gonna say that's part of main story. Okay. I was just making sure I remember that correctly. I was like, I think that's what that's for. I was like, that's the thing we need to acquire before the thing. Okay, so let's go back towards Mass Way. Alright. Let's fuel before we go. Did you have dinner with her? I did not. I've talked with her a couple of times, but I have not done anything more with her. I've heard that you can apparently... We talked about it. Apparently you can, like, get her to be friendship, romance things, whatever, and then she feeds the fish. But I've only talked to her, I think, twice. Okay, then she's not feeding your fish. Okay. Where? Reading all the things. Where is... Should we go talk to Liara? No, we're not going to be distracted. Where is the thing that I am looking for? Investigate Project Overlord. There it is. Okay, I was going to say, I thought it was over here somewhere. That actually... The only complaint I have with this map is where they pan out to. It's very easy to, like, get confused as to where things are actually, like, pointed to, if that makes sense. Okay. Alright, here we go. For exploratory purposes, I'm not really going to do a ton of scanning. I just want to be able to have this as, you know, it's a system we went through, so we might as well click on the planets and have them be explored. Also, just do a quick look to see if there's anything I want to do. Also, why does Facebook think it gets to... Does anyone else have this problem? That I don't mind. I had turned on my phone volume earlier. For Facebook notifications, it gets to be... It's based off my ringtone volume and not my notifications volume. And I hate that. I'm like, that is a notification. Why do you think you get to make noise when my ringtone volume is up? Like, no! It's fine. Yeah, sometimes I wish you could tilt the map down a bit. Yeah, I was like, it's a little bit like... Actually, we've technically done it twice. Both in terms of right before we're about to, you know, meet Liara in the game kind of thing, or find Liara in the game. that I've accidentally clicked on like entirely the wrong system and not realized it for way too long. Because I think we actually ended up doing an entire different like random anomaly mission because I discovered it.
Probe launched.
Okay. Maybe one more? I don't know. Basically, I'm looking to see if there's element 0 that pops up.
Probe launched.
But we have a lot of resources, so I'm not going to spend as much time on that, even if it is rich. We can always come back to them if we really need more. Alright, we're doing like one spike. Because right now, I don't need to hoard resources. We have a lot right now. And we don't necessarily probably have that many more upgrades to get. Okay, this one's really pretty. I like the colors of this nebula. Okay, also, good thing we put fuel because that was really far away. Okay, let's scan planets first. I love this color of blue. It's very pretty. Good. Nah, it's gotta be rich or we're not even gonna bother. I've noticed, I don't know if it's actually a thing or not, but I feel like more of the little tiny planets have been rich, which I know I'm hiding and whatnot. More of the tiny planets have been rich than the big ones. I don't know if that's, well, I guess that would kind of make sense though, now that I'm stopping to think about it. Because more of those bigger planets that haven't been rich are, ooh, I just saw a 0 spike. This is why we're still scanning. This is why we're taking a second to pause to scan, because if that's a thing, then I want to be able to do that. But now that I'm stopping to think about it, just planet-wise, it would make sense that these smaller planets that are maybe, you know, more dense in things or whatnot, they're going to have more materials. Like this kind of planet is going to have more materials than the really giant gas planet. Like that we can actually like, you know, mine and harvest kind of thing. So in that kind of sense, I guess it makes sense that these tinier planets are the ones that we are getting more things and materials from. Let's see if I can get that 0 to go out more. We'll do that.
Launching probe.
Okay. We're gonna call that good. Okay, 50%. Yeah, this one's good, but this one's more gas-looking planet. Okay. And then this should be the last one. 8. Investigate Project Overlord. Ooh, it's got rings. Okay. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Feel free to actually correct me. Is an Earth-like world with a variety of habitable land ranging from deserts to jungles to tundra. It also possesses faint rings, an unusual feature for a non-giant planet. The rings contain rocks up to a meter in length and a wide dust cloud that stretches nearly 23,000 kilometers from the center of the planet. This impressive celestial phenomenon, however, is dwarfed by the fact that I8's largest moon, Light, is in an unstable orbit and is predicted to impact the planet within the next 2 centuries. Knowing that any Aidian venture is living on borrowed time, colonial population and investment has been orders of magnitude less than other garden worlds. Okay. I think it's maybe pronounced like a light. Maybe. Okay, forgotten we had changed everyone into their like dark, cool outfits. That threw me off for a second. Actual question. It's gonna are we immediately going into the ship thing, or are we actually like doing things with the characters? Because if it's gonna be like Firewalker, where it's like we're just in the ship, then it doesn't really matter who we bring. Combat first, okay. I want to bring Morden, and I'm gonna bring Garrus. Anyone shocked by that? No, it's fine. All right. I was saving points to max that out. I'm saving to put for Neuroshock. Yeah, at this point I'm saving to put in their things. Because we're sitting at level 25, so I think we're talking that max level's like 30, so we're doing okay on level, I think. Also, I don't think I realized that with the last Renegade stuff that we had done, that our Renegade bar was literally like halfway through the last bar. That's a lot of Renegade. just maybe a little bit. Okay, we should be fine there. This drop. I would, no. The just dropping out of the ship. Almost just makes my stomach like actually flip just watching it. Okay.
Thank God you came. My name is Dr. Gavin Archer. The situation is urgent. We're facing a catastrophic VI breakout. I'll explain the details later, but you must retract that transmission dish. The controls aren't far from your position. You have to hurry.
Okay, the music is so ominous. Hold on. It wants me to go forward, so we're gonna go... Oh, is that not actually a door? Boo, I thought that was a door. I wanted to go in there. I thought that was gonna be a door, but I guess we'll go through the way it wants me to. We can actually do this before Firewalker. At that scene, people are like, we have a vehicle? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, which is actually a little silly because you actually like get the vehicle from Firewalker.
This is a secure facility. All weapons must be declared upon entry and checked with security personnel on duty.
I'm sure that's gone super swell with the fact that there's just...
Over here, on the monitor.
Oh.
There you are. I've locked myself in a computer room on the far side of the base. There are Geth on the loose. A rogue VI program has seized control, and I've lost a lot of friends today. I'd hate to see you join them. Please, watch yourself.
Okay, I just...
Be advised. This
Okay, what's that?
is a secure facility.
Oh, okay.
All weapons must be declared upon
I was like,
entry
why
and
does
checked
this
with
feel so
security
weird to be
personnel on
talking like this?
duty.
This... Watching that on a screen... Okay,
This
shush.
is a secure
Oh, it's still gonna keep... Okay, I was gonna say, shush. Getting the, like, mission thing, whatever, from the, like, the TV screen monitor thing there, it felt like I was in line for, like, Star Tours or something, like, in Disneyland, of, like, there's a thing, or what, here's the mission, you know, it had that vibe of the, like, you're waiting in the queue for the line, like, you know, in line, waiting for the ride. That's what it felt like.
All weapons must be declared upon entry and checked.
And then this voiceover is the, like, you know, please keep all hands and arms in the thing, whatever. that's the vibes I'm getting from the dialogue so far. Yeah, your mission, should you choose to accept it. Yeah,
This
this...
is a secure facility.
Please keep all arms and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Access denied. Door secured from the inside. Oh, okay. This is a snazzy setup, though. Okay. Oh. That's not good.
Damn it. The VI's overridden the controls. We have to stop him. He's
Okay. This literally feels... This feels like I'm in Star Tours and like, you know, it's, or whatever. It's like whoever pops up... I don't remember which version of it was that I was on. You know, it's like 3PO pops up and, you know, it's talking and whatever. It's like, you have to do the thing or no, watch out for this or... Why does this feel like that?
Personnel, I understand there's some concern about handling live Geth. I agree it's a risk, but the potential reward is far greater. Someday your sons and daughters will thank you.
Huh. Okay. Wait, I want to listen to that again.
To all project personnel, I understand there's some concern about handling live Geth. I agree it's a risk, but the potential reward is far greater. Someday your sons and daughters will thank you.
That person worked with Tali's dad. Love how in Star Tours it randomly picks a writer and takes a picture of them when they're... Yeah, they bring up the trailer. Yes, that is hilarious. Last time you went, it was your aunt. It was a very unflattering photo. I don't think it's necessarily meant to be a flattering photo. Honestly, I always thought it would be cool to be picked for that. Nah, okay. Maybe everyone's favorite butt monkey? I don't know. I just think it's silly that that was the vibe that I was getting from it. There's something else that it's making me think of too. I don't know. It's reminding me of some other game thing, but
This is an automated security update.
Oh.
Activity has been detected.
Okay.
Please remain at your workstations until the all clear is given.
I don't know. There's something else that my brain's trying to connect and it's not making the connection of what it's actually trying to think of, but the way the AI is popping up is making me, for the VI, I don't know. Mass Effect theme park would be fun. Be kind of cool. First time we were ever on that version, it was my brother, and he steals the I am the Rebel Spy t-shirt. Yes. That's great. I'm trying to remember, like, which version because they had, like, changed the version of it or whatever the last time I was there. Yeah, Nintendo, that's Universal. I've never actually been to Universal. Yeah, the t-shirts and stuff that, like, in terms of theme park things I remember is specifically getting one that I went on Splash Mountain. I don't know, I think I was in, like, middle school, and I got, like, drenched. Like, it did, like, the entire, like, crash wave landed on me. Like, I was dripping getting off of the ride. So, you know, to the point that we're like, okay, let's get something else. So my mom bought me, I think my dad got one too. We got the, like, t-shirts that has, like, Mickey Mouse, like, drenched in water, like, from Splash Mountain shirts for us to wear. After we literally drenched. Which, in case you don't know, Splash Mountain is no longer a thing. I don't know how much of the ride they're actually changing in terms of what the ride will actually be, but they're re-theming it, so it's not Splash Mountain anymore. Which I think will be cool. The family went once. It was in the ballpark of Disney, though apparently they're making... Oh, okay. Yeah, my cousins did one time that they did a Disney trip and then they went and did, like, a day at Universal, and I was like, why would you do this? Like, they're not insanely far apart, but it's like, why would you do that? Why would you want to do it? It's like still like a 2.5-hour drive. A thing, they're just re-theming it and everything is not based on a race. Yeah. It's like, I totally, like, think it's fine that they're re-theming it. I'm not someone who grew up being extremely attached to Splash Mountain. Like, I like the song. It's a bop. But, like, the ride itself has never been one of my favorites. But I think it's going to be really cool that it's going to be Tiana. It's going to be Princess and the Frog. I just want to go to Disney, because the last time I was in Disney, Star Wars Land wasn't a thing yet. It was under construction. And now they have like Tiana's, you can like eat at Tiana's restaurant and stuff. And I'm like, I wanna go. Hi, Broadway Blonde. Heavy Rain Hill. Okay. Log fume. Success will come down to the music. Yeah, my assumption, my guess, is that it's going to be the Going Down the Bayou song, at least for some part of the ride. Because, like, what else, you know, what else would be more fitting than riding on a log and going, like, I think it could fit. You've never been, and I want to do the... Matterhorn's fun. Matterhorn is fun. If and when you ever go, ride the left side. My personal opinion, the left side is better than the right side. Because yes, the tracks are different. There's 2 different tracks, depending on which line you get in. The left side is less jarring than the right side. Oh, coming up with original songs for it. Okay. Matterhorn at night is cool. But, okay, personal opinion, Big Thunder Mountain during the fireworks, very cool. Because you can see the fireworks from the ride. Obviously, you don't get to see, like, all of them. But, like, you can see them as you're going around. It's very cool. Oh no, we started talking about Disneyland. Okay, Indiana Jones is amazing. One of my favorites. Ride it single rider, or you're gonna be in line for like 3 hours. Yay! Thank you. Blair, you got me a new chapstick. The Roger Rabbit ride. If you're riding the Roger Rabbit, well, actually, I don't, they redid stuff in Toontown. I don't even know if that ride is still currently there. They redid stuff in Toontown. But if you're riding the Roger Rabbit ride for that you like that movie and for the characters and that stuff, go for it. If you're riding it for the actual, like, movement of the ride experience, just go ride the teacups. Go ride the teacups. It's the same. Essentially, the cart that you're on for Roger Rabbit is a teacup. It's the car, and you can spin it, and you're on the track that goes through the ride. The wait time for Roger Rabbit is, like, at least 40 minutes all the time, if not longer. That is one that I'm like, I think is fun, but I don't necessarily think is worth the wait. Is this a distraction? Yes, it's fine. It's still listed on the park site? Okay, I couldn't remember if... I know they were changing the other aspects of Toontown of things, but I couldn't remember if they had kept that. I think, like, kept that or not. Hi, Viv. Thank you for showing some love to our mods. Our mods are awesome here, and they do so much to help out. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, definitely, like, I think it would be worth, you know, do it once for the experience of it. Like, I think it's a fun ride. But if you're doing it because you want to ride around in a spinny car, go ride the teacups instead. You're gonna have a way quicker wait time for the same, like, physical experience of that, you know, riding around in a spinny thing. So, which, you don't have to spin on Roger Rabbit, but, like, what else would you do? that would always be the one that I would ride alone because no one else in my family wanted to spin, and I would always ride the teacups with Grammy because that's her favorite ride. Runaway Railroad is the big new addition to Toontown. Okay, I was like, they've done something to Toontown. I haven't kept up with what they've done to it. You like the theming, then that's one of your favorite movies. Okay, then it'll be worth it. Because honestly, the I think the ride is fun, but the queue... Okay, Looney, have you watched Nega Oryx's video on the ride? She has a YouTube of it. You'll go watch it. If that's your favorite movie and you're interested about the ride, go watch her. She goes into the whole thing about it and whatnot. Because I think it's about the ride, or if it's not, it's about the movie. It's a whole wormhole to fall down. The queue for Roger Rabbit is cool. The queue is fun. It has multiple hidden Mickeys in it as well. And it's a cool queue. I'll give it that. It feels a little cramped because it is all inside. It is one of the queues that is like all indoor, so you can't tell how long it is, kind of thing. So, okay. Anywho, I could literally talk. I could talk about Disneyland for literally hours and hours and hours. I'm gonna make this character keep walking. Oop, that. We've had like 50 hours in this game. That's not the sprint. Oh. I was distracted. Why are they glowing green? Why are they... What?
Neutralized.
Okay. Oh, is it because it's the... Okay. No, I figured it out. The VI is like controlling them. That's why it's green, is my guess. Through the door? Okay. Oh, hello. I just wanted to go loot. I just want to come down here to loot. Ow. Garrus! Costing me a med pack, Garrus. Garrus, please don't get yourself murdered. Cafe register, recover funds. I was gonna say, I want to go loot. Can I get that from here? Can I? Thank you, Shepard. There we go. I get a medkit back thing. Okay. This is definitely not the direction it was telling me to go. But this is fine. Can we make you explode? Oh. That answered my question. Come on. I just wanted to go loot things. Oh, it's still wanting to go that way? Okay. Well, what's the other door then? They all lead to the same spot. This is always the game of which door can I open without accidentally progressing the story? See? I don't know. I want to open this door first. No, now it says the other door. Okay, now we're going to open this. Is this the loot room? Archer's log.
Memo to all project personnel. Congratulations on your hard work. Tomorrow we make the next leap forward. It'll be a great day for Cerberus and an even greater day for humanity.
Okay. Ball safe. Matching? Oh. I don't even have to hack it? Then fine, I'll take the things, but I was excited to play the hacking mini game. Then I was disappointed. It's fine. Shepard, I know you're wearing heavy armor, but can we please be able to sprint for longer than like 3 seconds? If only Shepard had a fast pass, she wouldn't need to go through this gun battle queue. Yes. Okay. Oh, they're just chilling there. Shepard needs a 5-day pass to Disney Planet. Yes. Yes, wait until her reserve time to ride. Exactly. I don't think we had a single rider with indoor or single ride with indoor queue at the park I worked at, which is why we also had so many people passing out of extreme exhaustion because heat, not enough electrolytes equals not good. Yeah. Never a cast member around when you need one. Yeah, that's honestly, like, that's very much a thing that for Disneyland, it's gotten to the point that, like, even Small World has a fast pass now. Like, it didn't used to be one of, like, the rides that used to have fast passes were, you know, the roller coasters. Like, you know, it was the bigger rides. Now even Small World has a fast pass because it's the place that, like, you know, obviously there's places for shade and there's places and things that are, there's, you know, queues in the shade or inside and things like that. But Small World is the, you know, if you're in the heat of summer and things and whatnot, it's 15 minutes of air conditioning. It was Genie. I actually don't know for Disneyland. Because I know they've at least moved to, like, fast passes. It's, like, all through the mobile app and stuff. It's not... It's like, I remember doing the thing that you had to have your, like, ticket. And you would wait in line to go put your ticket into the machine, and then it would spit out a fast pass card to you. But now they've monetized it because they need more money, and you can, like, buy fast passes and stuff. And I know, like, Disney World has, like, the fancy bracelets that you, like, scan for stuff. So, I don't know. Disney's kind of been in that in-between, which you can, unless if they've taken them out since I've been there, you can still see the fast pass, like, boxes that they still have them in, like, Tomorrowland, that they're just chilling off to the side of the walkway. Because they're, you know, you could get fast passes for, like, Buzz's ride. Get on fast pass, go on a ride, come back. Yeah, well, and the other thing, too, that it was, in the days that you know, you inserted your ticket, you had a paper ticket, you inserted your ticket, and it gave you the fast pass thing, that fast pass card was the thing you had to turn in. That was the fast pass. Now, the last time I went, it was you still scanned your ticket, but it was a receipt. So that was not the actual fast pass anymore. A phone app, yeah, like there is like the Disney like app that has the map and everything on it. It also has like, you know, this character's here for this amount of time and like that kind of stuff. It also shows you the wait times and things. I think it is now that all the fast pass stuff is also through that app. Nickel and Dime the guest thing, yeah, exactly. But the last time we were there, when you went to actually use your fast pass, like the receipt would tell you what your time was and whatnot. But when you went to actually use the fast pass, you handed them your ticket for them to scan your ticket. So the way it is now, your fast pass is connected to your ticket. But back before, you know, a decade earlier, whatnot, like I remember specifically like this moment that there was a group of people, you know, I was there with, you know, my parents and my sister, and there was a group of people going around, and they're like, we have one fast pass for Splash Mountain. And like my dad, like, you know, my dad likes Splash Mountain. Like that was, you know, a ride that he liked. And, you know, we didn't always, you know, we would always at least get it once during the trip kind of thing. And we literally told him, like, go. Like, they were, like, trying to give away the fast pass. So my dad went and, like, ran and jumped in line because the fast pass was, like, you know, almost expired and they had an extra one or whatever, you know. So he ran. And he ran down, you know, we were near, like, we were by, like, Winnie the Pooh or whatever. We were close to it. And he ran and rode Splash Mountain by himself with their, like, single fast pass. Because that was the thing. If you had, you know, you could go get a fast pass and then, you know, if you didn't end up using it or whatever, you could always like give it to someone in line so they could use it kind of thing. Now it's like locked with your ticket, so you can't give it away. How all this works, yeah, the fast passes like I think used to be way better. Or for Disney parks, he actually taught Disney history course for new hires. Okay. Have slipped since. Yeah, like the fast passes used to be way better. The way they are now, it's it's not as good. Had a card, not sure if they upgraded it since then. Not Disney Park. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I definitely like understand the fast pass things and whatnot, but it's like, I don't know. I don't like that they're like tied to the tickets. Because for me as a park goer, I don't want to have to keep getting my ticket out. I want to like go around in the morning and like put my ticket in and get all my fast pass things and then just worry about keeping track of those. I don't want to lose my actual park ticket to get in and out of the park by having to get it out to do, I don't know. That was the thing I didn't like. It was like, I don't want to have to try to keep track of my actual ticket. I want to have this in my wallet and I want to use it to get into the park and then leave it in there. Like, I don't want to keep getting it out. Oh, in the vein of Walt and Roy. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, sorry. I keep doing... I want to do this, but I like this. Sorry, y'all. I really should not have planned to play Mass Effect tonight. I should have not have done the thing. It's fine. But now they also have a ton of restrictions on them. Well, they've always had restrictions. Depending on which level of the pass you buy. If you buy the base... If you buy, like, the cheapest year-long pass, annual pass thing, you can't go during the summer. Like, all those days are blacked out, and a lot of weekends are blacked out, and, you know, major holiday things are black. Like, if you bought, you know, if you got the higher levels of it, that's always been a thing. Like, you know, the base level annual pass has a lot of blackout dates. You're not that far in? Okay. I don't know, my brain's like, I'm liking this. And I want to play this. But we started talking about Disney, y'all. You all brought up Disney. I guess that's my fault. Hold on, I brought up Star Tours. This is my fault. We started talking Disney, and of course, yeah. I can't blame chat on that. That was on me. I was like, wait, hold on. No, I brought up Star Tours. It was me. I was like, hold on, that was on me. I can't blame chat for that one. That actually wasn't your fault. Yeah, I mean, if you buy, like, the highest tier of annual pass, you can use it any day. As long as, like, the park isn't at capacity. It was me. I was the drama the whole time. How could I? Okay. I think I'm going to continue with this. I don't know. If we don't make a ton more progress, then we might just swap to something else. Why is there classical music playing? Oh, and why did it get really distorted when I walked closer to it? Okay. Garrus, can I please walk forward? Thank you. Why did the door close in my face? Tram.
Damn it all. He's aligning the dish to a new upload target. He'll have a clear line of sight to our satellite. This is going to be tight.
Okay. I feel like this tram's very fancy that this is like at a diagonal. That it's not just like a box.
Arriving at dish access.
Alright. Gosh.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon.
Okay.
All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
I don't think they're gonna wait for approval. Ourselves. Okay. Hey! Okay. I feel like, Jug, I feel like that's cheating. Time to make the employees feel at ease. Wait, no. Ah! Oh my god, that scared me! Oh! I'm more awake now. I did not see them over there at all.
All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Okay. Yeah. See, Disneyland doesn't have people movers. We have the monorail, but we don't have the people movers. It's fine. It's rigged, but also it's not the first time that I've been quoted for reading chat, so... Is this actually even the way I'm supposed to be going? I don't think this is the way I'm supposed to be going. This is a dead end, is it? I actually thought that was the way I was supposed to be going. Yeah, because where else? Oh, can we go up? We can go up. Okay. No, that's where...
Attention. Satellite broadcast window
That's where
is
we
opening
came
soon.
from.
All
What?
upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Oh, because we can get... Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm just directionally impaired, and I did not see... This can go down this way. Okay. I'm a goober. This is your opportunity to spam the lost emote, because yes, I did get lost on a one-way track of pathway. It's fine.
With an emergency message to Cerberus Command. We've experienced a catastrophic security failure and are requesting assistance. What do you mean our outgoing comms are jammed? How can it do that?
That's not good. Also, the view of the planet is really cool.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is
Yes, we know it's opening soon. We're going. We're moving.
must be approved by your department supervisor.
Can I go this way? No. Okay. I was gonna say, I think it might invisible wall me. This doesn't feel like this should. There should be some railings on this. Why are there railings here but not? This is not safe. Oh! Just the like, oh my gosh, we're being shot at and I couldn't tell from where.
Fire in the hole!
Also, so many gas. Okay, ow! There we go.
Just looking to
Okay.
help.
Thank you, Morden.
Not difficult.
Not difficult.
Attention. Satellite broadcast
Yes, we know it's opening soon. It's fine. It's fine.
upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Yes, it's fine. Yes, Disney also doesn't have extraterrestrial soldiers trying to kill you. Exactly. For fun, especially when it takes you through space mountain dioramas? What? That sounds cool. We have like, I mean, I don't know. Does Disney World have the train? Like Disneyland has like the train that you can ride around and it has 4 like different stops that you can get off at. And in between there's like scene stuff that you can see.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon.
Also,
All upload
no, because
data
it has
must
the
be
stage in front of it. I was gonna
approved
say,
by
I don't think you can go inside the castle at Disney World. But you could go inside the castle at Disneyland. It's nothing like terribly super duper exciting, but it was actually closed for a while and reopened back again in like, I don't know, 2008 or 2009 or something like that. It's like a Sleeping Beauty walkthrough thing. People movers go through a bunch of dark rides and you can see Space Mountain, the roller coaster, and there's a diorama of Walt's vision of the future and stuff. There's a train in Magic Kingdom too. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I want to go to Disney World at some point. No, by Tokyo Disneyland doesn't have a train. I don't know. I don't know a ton about Tokyo Disney, other than they have the really, really cool Beauty and the Beast ride that I've seen videos of and it looks really cool. Okay, let's reload. Now I get to do the mini thing. The other one didn't make me do it. I want to do the mini. I don't know why that makes my brain so happy. Every time. I feel like something's gonna come out and shoot us. There it is. Okay, I was gonna say this is way too open.
Just the thing to help. Light 'em up.
Oh, that one's invisible. No! No, that's cheating. I don't like the invisible ones. Okay. Where are we actually going? Just that direction? Okay. Oh, hello. This is not good. Hold on, go back. Shepard, please hide. Oh! Hey, don't get yourself killed over there, you two. Ow! Oh, it's over there. Like, who else is... Like, why am I dying? Oh my gosh. Fine. They took the advantage. Yes, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're trying to go stop the thing. Except I don't really know exactly. Oh, hello. Which direction we're going. Why is there a death crime? Okay. Anybody else? Oh, it's there. I was like, that one's down. Why is it still showing a health bar? Okay. Back the other way. Did we go past it? Oh, there's stairs. Oh. Shepard, can we think? No, Shepard.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon.
Oh, we're out of...
Upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Okay. Shepard, can we... Can we please walk upstairs? This is the weirdest staircase.
You need to destroy the support struts now. They have their own capacitors. Try blowing them up.
Ooh. Explosions. Okay. Already had trains. When it was built, Japan had a law that railroads with more than one stop, had to operate on a schedule. And they didn't want it to be, on a schedule. They just, it just goes around and around. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought about that in terms of it, like, counting as, like, an actual thing, even though it's just, an attraction in a theme park. Huh.
On our right.
Ooh. Oh.
Firing a high-impact shot.
Okay, say, let's just explode the thing. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, no, I do not approve of the screen literally being, like, not able to see anything. I don't like that. No, thank you. Hey, stop shooting at Garrus. Where? I hear one. Under us? Like, I hear a Geth, but I don't see a Geth.
Just the thing to help.
There they are. Alright, I guess let's explode this. Goodness. Whoa, I don't like that. Stop it! No! No, me no likey. Alright, can you shoot the drone instead of me? Thank you.
Enemy combat drone.
Oh, they have drones now too? Okay.
On my way.
Garrus, I didn't mean to tell you to do that. Come on, Garrus. I forget that I can do that. Garrus, why don't you come over here?
Going to ground.
Oh! Did I?
Done it.
Okay. I thought we accidentally killed ourselves. This is super safe.
Gotta be kidding.
Move! The whole thing's giving way!
I was gonna say, I don't think this is gonna be super safe. Oh my gosh.
Over here.
What the hell's going on around here?
Great question.
Man's reach exceeding his grasp. Come on, I'll explain.
Okay. Just us, not just us almost dying like multiple times in like very close together moments.
My thanks, Commander Shepard. You bought us some time, though probably not much. This isn't over yet.
Okay. Random Disney fact: in Disneyland Paris, Space Mountain is radically different. It's a steampunk aesthetic. Loop-de-loops instead of chain lift. It launches you up out of a steampunk cannon. Huh. I want to go to Disneyland Paris. Because I want to go see Maleficent, because you can actually, there's an animatronic dragon inside the basement of the castle that you can actually go see, because in Paris it's Sleeping Beauty, it's Sleeping Beauty's castle, so Maleficent is there versus it being like Cinderella's castle. Okay, this is kind of reminiscent of how East Pro telescope collapsed, and this came out years before it happened. Huh, okay. Okay, what's, actually, let's go ahead and ask, this is the situation.
Show us that explanation.
This is Project Overlord, an attempt to gain influence over the Geth by interfacing a human mind with a VI. The results have been less than satisfactory.
That just sounds like a bad idea. You did get results, though. Just...
It looks like some progress was made.
Yes. Even amid chaos, there are lessons to be learned. My brother, David, volunteered to serve as a test subject, but his mind couldn't handle the VI connection. He's like a virus now, infecting our networks and seizing control of any technology he finds. It's why you had to destroy the dish. Imagine if his program got off-world.
Fair. Okay. So what are the consequences?
What's the worst case scenario?
A technological apocalypse. Every machine, every weapon, every computer could be turned against us.
That's not
If he hit
good.
the extranet, who knows where it would end.
Okay.
How does he take control of electronics?
This is a hybrid intelligence the likes of which I've never seen. I don't know where the man ends and the machine begins.
Okay. Yeah, so how do we stop him? Actually, you know what? You didn't take precautions?
You should have considered that before you started the experiment.
We couldn't be expected to account for every outcome. Certainly not the abomination David has become. David, the VI has fortified itself in the main laboratory at Atlas Station.
Okay.
It's in lockdown now.
Why, are we watching more
To
to move
enter,
dead
we
bodies?
need to manually override security from our facilities in the Prometheus and Vulcan stations.
Override?
How does the lockdown work?
It's a fail-safe procedure in the event of an emergency. Normally, all 3 project leads have to agree to cancel the lockdown. I'm the only one left now. I can give my authorization, but you'll have to manually reset the other two yourself.
And what happens if I have to kill your brother?
Let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
Okay. I didn't realize that they had, like, combined it with a person. Okay. The schedule going around something as small as a theme park is kind of pointless. Yeah. Oh, used to have all that. Now it's Star Wars themed? Okay. Yeah, because the one in Disneyland, like, it has its, like, you know, original space, mountainy, space, explory theme, and then it was Star Wars themed for a while, like, while they were building Star Wars Land. Oh, excuse me. And then they, like, made it go back. So there's been several iterations of, like, the Space Mountain, like, theming, but it's still been pretty much, you know, same kind of vibe, except for when they changed it to Star Wars. But that was, like, really just because Tomorrowland kind of became Star Wars themed while Star Wars Land was being built. And then once Star Wars Land was finished, they kind of transitioned with that. So Disney World Tower of Terror is cool mechanically. Like, there's literal documentaries about how it all works and all the fail-safes and ride algorithms. Tower of Terror, I have ridden Tower of Terror once. Gave me a migraine after. The thing that is terrifying to me about Tower of Terror is you never, like, even, like, the ride operators cannot tell you how many drops you will get, because it's purely an algorithm and it's purely randomized. You are guaranteed that there will be at least one drop where the doors open, because that is, you know, when it does, like, the picture and stuff. Like, you're guaranteed, like, there will be at least one of that. But then after that, it's like, you're gonna have between, like, 3 and 8 drops, like, in the dark. Like, don't like that. Which, it would be cool, like, I've watched a video of it. It would be cool to go ride Tower of Terror in Disneyland again. Specifically because it's not Tower of Terror anymore. It's... was it something Mission Breakout or something? It's Guardians of the Galaxy themed. So I've watched a video of it, and the theming of it is cool, but I don't know. Like, I don't dislike Marvel stuff. I do enjoy Marvel things. I also, that's the other thing too, is I have not been there since the Marvel campus opened. I'm kind of bummed that I know it's one of those things, they're keeping up with their newer things and yada yada yada. They got rid of Bugs Life Land to replace it with Marvel. And I get it that Bugs Life Land was, you know, probably, like, the most outdated thing. And in terms of stuff, like, it was very younger kid oriented. But also, like, the rest of the, like, California Adventure doesn't really have the, you know, it was, like, the little kid things. And, like, bumper cars and Flix Flyer. Like, none of that's there anymore. I'm really bummed because I loved Bugs Life Land. There's a part of the ride where the elevator car actually moves forward through the 5th dimension, and it's so Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know, like, the Disney World one still is, like, Tower of Terror. They didn't redo that one. Okay. I don't know for sure if I want to ask about these, but I think we'll just start here.
What can you tell me about Atlas Station?
Atlas Station's the main laboratory where all of our VI experiments take place. It's your final goal once you've overridden the lockdown. It's also where my brother became something else.
Okay.
What went wrong with the experiment?
David volunteered to interface with the VI to give it genuine consciousness. Theoretically, it should have been safe, but with artificial intelligence, there's no such thing as safe.
I was gonna say, bad idea to begin with.
Then you shouldn't have attempted it.
And what if you'd never attempted to find the Reapers, Commander Shepard? Where would the galaxy be then? Sometimes you have to ignore the risks.
I think in this situation, you kind of figured out that it was gonna be bad.
What happens on this station?
This is Hermes Station, our communications uplink with the wider galaxy. If you hadn't destroyed the dish in time, the outcome would have been catastrophic.
Okay.
Tell me about Vulcan and Prometheus stations.
Vulcan Station is our geothermal plant. It generates power for the 4 outposts. Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines.
Oh,
We use them for our experiments.
interesting. Okay.
Tell me more about Project Overlord.
We wanted to turn the Geth's religious impulse into a weapon. When we saw them following Saren, we realized they could be swayed. And if a proper figurehead was created, a virus with a face, if you will, the Geth might be controlled.
Okay, I can see why they would do that.
That's an ambitious undertaking.
It would be the perfect weapon. Victory without casualties. We could avoid war with the Geth altogether. That was the plan, anyway.
Or maybe we could just, like, not try to murder each other as a way to solve our problems.
I'm heading out now.
The other stations are all within driving distance. Best of luck, Commander.
Okay. We got currency. That way? That way. I was like, I'm assuming this is the door out of here? Oh, because it loops us. Okay. I didn't realize that that was the room that we had seen at the beginning. It looped us around to there, because here's the... Okay. I get ya. I get where this is going. We went out and around to get back to the car. Ship thing.
Commander, you need to find Vulcan and Prometheus stations and override the lockdown from each facility. Doesn't matter which one you hit first, but you can't enter Atlas Station until you've dealt with both.
Okay.
Also, keep an eye out for Cerberus security mechs. The VI has likely taken control of them. Archer out.
Archer out. Okay. Disney went a little Marvel and Star Wars crazy. I think they overplayed it a bit. Yeah. I think it was fine, like, with the Star Wars stuff, like it taking over Tomorrowland while they built the other land. Like, I like that it has its own... I like that they went ahead and, you know, they went with building its own section versus letting it just forever take over Tomorrowland. Like, I appreciate that they, like, you know, like, here, we can do this temporarily, but we're not gonna, like, forever change Tomorrowland. So apparently the Doomslayer and Isabel from Animal Crossing are married, according to both game devs' Twitters. It's canon. Honestly, if I was a game dev, like, I would want to do something, like, ridiculous like that, because, like, you're the person, you know, who is making it, so, like, you can make that decision. You forgot that Tomorrowland is an actual park and not just a Discord channel. Lonely. Yes, for anyone who does not know, Discord is Disneyland themed, so if you're ever confused about things... Definitely don't be afraid to ask. But if you haven't paid attention to channel names, not the section that's like specific to games, that one is like just the channel is Genshin, the channel is ESO, like, you know, it's not those ones, but the things like the food channel is called Churro Carts, and you know, the pet channel is Critter Country. You know, I knew I could not have my stream themed to that, so Tomorrowland is the media dump because that's what made the most sense. So, I like it. I think it's kind of fun. Alright. Oh, it has been that long. Alright, I know, obviously, I'm being really distracted. I appreciate you all spending any time here with me. Like, I try to be as entertaining as I possibly can be. So, I appreciate you hanging out with my distracted Friday brain. I think we are going to go ahead and continue with this, but I'm going to do a wiggle break first. So, can I actually... I can't currently save. Good to know. Okay, I'm gonna hop up. I'm gonna wiggle. I'm gonna stretch. I suggest you do the same thing, and we're gonna go do the thing. Which, actual question. I have the 2 things to hit, and then the final one. Is that the whole DLC, or is there like an after? Is there more to it than that? I'd be interested to know. Obviously, I don't want to know what. But also, what? 18. Okay. You're 25% through? Okay. Cool. Then I'll be right back and then we'll keep going. Boo. Hello? Eyes are back. Are we gonna go on an adventure? Okay. Wow. All right, let me pause this. I know we're bopping, but I'm gonna get back in here. Hello. I'm back. I hope you wiggled and stretched and things. I don't know. My amount of focus maybe is not going to be here, but I don't think this is going to be, I don't know. I think we're going to do okay in this. We also got some stuff cleared off my desk, so I think that is also helping for, like, in terms of visual distraction. So, the thing is, the point I'm at is I should be standing because of the energy vibe I'm at the moment, but my feet hurt, so I really don't want to. So, but that would probably help, but I don't want to because feet hurty. All right. I'm assuming that number down there is like a hot and cold thing. Whee! Okay, I do really actually like this car. It's not as bouncy as it... Oh, there it goes. I was going to say, in the little bit of the Firewalker we did, it was very bouncy. I'm just going to continue to go this way, where that little arrow's pointing me. Also, it's very pretty here. I feel like that's why we should not go off into the abyss.
Rapid conditions indicate an aesthetically pleasing view nearby. Organic life forms may wish to take note.
I appreciate that because this is pretty. It also very much feels like the game devs going, we put effort into making this visually appealing. Please take 2 seconds to stop and look at it. Please. Please. It took us hours. It does look very cool. Yeah, but I'm assuming that that's not actually where we want to go, that we want to do this, like, out and around approach kind of thing. Oh, I think that's it over there, maybe. Yes, we created a beautiful vista for all of you, so look at it, damn it. Yes, exactly. It's like, we took all this time to create this beautiful thing. Please look at it. Honestly, I can't blame them. Like, please look at the thing. We took so much time to make the thing. Please look and enjoy the thing. Okay, proximity to Vulcan Station. Alright. See thing. Which I definitely.
Cerberus data packet has been recovered.
Oh, cool. Okay.
It contains information on Project Overlord that other research cells need to review. Be alert for more packets in the area.
Okay.
And more remain.
We have life forms. I definitely am glad that we did the little bit of Firewalker that we did, though, because essentially I definitely get it that the Firewalker was very much like, this is the tutorial for this other DLC. Okay. Actual question. Is it putting us back into the vehicle, or are we actually being the characters? Because that will inform my decision. Both? Okay. I want to bring Miranda. And I don't know why, but I want to bring Thane. That's what I'm gonna go with. I don't have a reason or a logic. That's the thought. Okay, I think just Dean's glasses. I think, yeah, we're all still sitting and all just waiting for stuff. Oh. Okay. Oh. I mean, I guess that works. That's effective.
Commander, this is Archer. I advise extreme caution. Vulcan Station is our geothermal plant. They stopped reporting it shortly after the experiment.
Oh, that's why it's exploding. Okay.
VI infection is present within plant machinery. Advise caution.
Ooh, lava fall. I was gonna say that's cool, but it's not. It's hot, so lava. Alright. This way? Oh. Got it. I'm assuming we don't want to be steamed.
Scanning area. Analysis. Venting stations provide adequate velocity to enhance vehicle lift.
Oh, or maybe we do want to be steamed. Got it. Okay, I actually thought that was gonna, like, just blast us into smithereens. Alright. Oh, hello. Please don't murder me. Please. Okay, because this thing is little bits and pieces, and we also have that problem that we can't save in the middle of stuff, so I would like to not have to redo this entire section. Because if we have to redo this over and over again, I might just not. Okay, but that's really cool.
Debris field provides adequate support for vehicle.
You want us to hop rocks across lava? I actually thought that was going to be the dead end. That's not the way we were going. Is this the literal dead end? Oh, there's a thing over here. Alright, that's apparently our dead end. It had some resources, though. Okay, I guess we're hopping. Careful, how are you at Frogger? It's been a while? I want to say at least average. I think, actually, you mentioned that, didn't you? There's something about Frogger that was mentioned. This is literally Frogger with lava. At least there's not other things running in our way. We just have to manage. Oh, it's gonna break when we land on it. Okay. Oh, I landed too hard on it and it broke. Okay. Wow. We didn't die. We go up enough. There it goes. I was gonna say, I'm trying to get up here.
Velocity is inadequate to clear the wall ahead.
Press F to exit the hammerhead. Oh. Okay. Here's the both part.
Warning. Automated controls are offline. Core systems have been compromised.
Oh, that was the wrong door.
Warning. Automated controls
This way.
are offline. Core systems have been compromised.
Just the gets out of the vehicle, immediately accidentally gets back into the vehicle. Epic music is happening? All of a sudden, epic music.
Trouble ahead.
Alright.
Shields have been.
Okay. Shepard, please hide. Thank you. Oh, the vehicle makes such an angry noise.
Moving.
Does Thane sound different in this outfit to anybody else? Why does Thane sound weird to me right now? Music tells you when danger's near. I figured, but usually it's not. It doesn't feel as, like, sudden, extremely dramatic. Especially when it was like, there's a couple mechs.
Warning.
Engineer's log. We've registered a huge spike in energy consumption. My technicians traced it to the experiment underway at Atlas Station. We're trying to raise them now.
Warning. Pressure
Okay.
levels in zone 83 have exceeded maximum threshold.
Matchy game, matchy game. I like the matchy game. Matchy game. Okay. I'm assuming that's gonna make that vent start, yeah? Was why we came in here?
Successful.
Cool. I kind of figured that's why we were in here. So now we should be able to bounce up there. Oh. That's not good. I don't like that sound. Okay, hold on. I have to be a loot goblin and I have to look. Nothing? Okay. Alright, I'm assuming this is... Why is the sprint and the hide button the same button? I'm assuming this is just a run back out to the vehicle? It's not that far? That's not the button. Okay. Going up. Ta-da! There we go. Totally first try. Uh-huh. Whee! I will say, I think, besides the instantly dying very quickly part of this vehicle, I think I do like this better than the Mako. Though I do miss the Mako for its ridiculousness. But the jumpiness, oh, come on. The jumpiness of this vehicle is very silly. Okay, that wasn't even one of the things we needed. Okay. Got it. So... Yep. Okay. Those ones, great. So that's fun. Ah! Okay. I don't know why that's so stressful. It's fun, but also stressful. I don't know why there's a vent there. We also have Frogger. I don't have a map button to tell me which direction I'm supposed to be going. Other than I can maybe jump this. I'm not lost. I just, aha, didn't know where I was going. Oh, goodness. Ah! I'm on fire! No! We're not on fire anymore. It's fine. That was very close. Did not like that. Did not like that. Do not wish to die. Ooh. Okay. I'm very surprised that we did not die to those. Also, apparently that was just resources and not the artifact things that I think we're supposed to be looking for. I'm not sure if I'm lost or I just don't know where to go. Oh, they're not in these areas. They're outside of the, that's just like around in between the, whatever you call these locations, the actual places we're going. Way? Oh, there's at least a thing here. I hate that sound. I hate it. I'll take the materials. Does that mean I'm supposed to go this way? I feel like I'm slightly lost. That's where we came from. So my assumption is not that way, because I think that's where we came from. Okay, the missions will not lead you to them. You will have to look if you really want to find them. Oh, okay. So is it literally just like a collectible thing? And I probably, to be honest, won't bother with it. Basically, okay. I'm not lost. I just don't know where I'm going. Oh! Ah! I don't even know if this is where I'm supposed to be going. I will say I'm surprised no one has used the Lost emote yet. It is a follower emote, so if you're not subscribed, you can still use it. If you, you wish to be ridiculous with me of being lost.
More blood on my hands.
Okay, at least we're getting the autosave there. hallway.
Warning. Pressure levels in valve D4 have exceeded maximum threshold. Manual control is required.
It's not what I thought was gonna happen. I didn't think anything was gonna happen other than it was just gonna smoke. Oh, it was just talking about this. Okay. All the matching ones today. I am not complaining. It's just something to get as you explore the map, essentially. Okay. It's there to give you incentive to explore the map. Why? Why did clicking on a data pad make the platform in front of me explode? That's not what I signed up for, game. That's not what I signed up for. Ah. Alright. Come on. There it goes. There more? Oh, it's behind the thing. I was like, I still hear one. I do like the music, though. Music may be dramatic. Oh, they're drones. Okay. I'm like, what is shooting? Alright. I want something different.
Taking heavy fire.
Shepard, please don't die. Please no dying, Shepard. We do have an autosave, so we wouldn't have to go back very far, but I would rather not. Where? Oh, there it is. Like, where? Today I feel like it's been so many enemies just like hiding behind like things that I like can't actually see them more than usual. Okay. Ooh. Oh, not from the side. I just had to see what would happen. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I'm having that. My nose is really dry. And everything is tickling and it's distracting me. So. Anywho. I appreciate you all. Like, the fact that if any of you are actually hanging out, I appreciate you hanging out when my brain is bloop and we're still having fun and chilling and playing games. I appreciate it because I'm a blob on the internet. I appreciate you hanging out with a blob on the internet for a little bit. Let's get that ammo there. And then... way? We go this way? Oh, I thought that was gonna, like, invisible wall us. No, that's actually where it wants us to go? Oh. Okay. I legit thought that was gonna invisible wall us. Well saved. Fancy.
Received an SOS from Atlas Station. Archer has declared a project emergency. We're trying to shut down the power generators to starve the VI, but it's already hacked our automated systems.
Uh-oh.
I'm ordering my people to sabotage the plant any way they can.
Alright. They're angry about it, too. Blob brain cells unite! Yes! Yes. I appreciate the streams. I always look forward to kicking off my weekends here. Plus, I get to play my own games while I watch. I appreciate you hanging while you game. I appreciate I can be a good start to the weekend, hopefully. I also like it too. That's one reason why I do like streaming on Fridays, because it's like, okay, yeah, we made it to the weekend. Now we get to game and we get to hang out with friends. I like it. It's a good vibe. Okay, also Pokemon. And also I want to roll. 17. Okay. I've gotten all double digits tonight, but no 20 yet. I feel like this DLC has given us a lot more med stations than the main game does.
We've been spotted.
Yeah, I was gonna say, something's gonna jump out. Oh, right, I swapped guns.
It's me, Shepard.
Miranda, you're the one who got in front of... I appreciate that there's not friendly fire. I do find it funny that they comment on it, though. Good. There we go. I was gonna say, we're not close enough for her to see the... Oh! Oh! Shepherd, 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 honey, please hide behind something. No, Shepherd. Hide. Yes, Shepherd. Let's lean against the wall on the side that they can see us. That's gonna be super helpful. It's gonna be like majorly helpful. All right. Fine.
There we go. Clear the blast zone.
Okay. That was very explosive. I wasn't expecting it to be so explosive. Okay. This way? Is it orange? Oh, it's locked. Okay. Hey. Oh? I wasn't expecting cutscene. Oh. He's trying to break the thing. They didn't even kill it, they just shot the arms off.
Are you receiving this? Commander Shepard, this is Dr. Archer. Please respond.
I hear you, Doctor. We've hit the override at Vulcan Station and are moving on. Shepard out.
I saw a renegade option, and just the quick response renegade options have yet to disappoint me in terms of just like over dramatic this. It was savage, but also just the Shepherd out is just killing me. Sure, Shepherd. Why not? Okay. Now, did it put us back where we were, or is this just outside?
Commander, that
Okay.
was a daring piece of work. Vulcan Station was a success. You still need to go to Prometheus Station and override the lockdown from there.
Okay.
Good luck.
Am I hearing a faint heartbeat because we're low on health in the ship, or is that like the thump thump of the direction we're supposed to be going? Actual question. just about to ask that. I'm like, not sure why I'm hearing a heartbeat. We did catch on fire in the ship in the other area a bit, but we didn't die. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's, like, the ship's health.
Conditions indicate an aesthetically pleasing view nearby. Organic life forms may wish to take note.
Probably just a glitch. Okay, I was like, we're not on fire. Hold on, I gotta see if that's a thing up there. No, that looked shiny up there. Okay. I thought, with the way the light was hitting that, I thought it was one of the shiny things, but it's not. Whoa, this thing goes really fast, and I keep forgetting that. Okay. Just playing some Animal Crossing and trying to survive a headache. Oh, headaches suck. They're no fun. But chill Animal Crossing vibes do sound very nice. I have not played Animal Crossing in a while, and I do miss it. I do miss it. I've been getting the chill satisfaction from other games. So, at some point. I just need to actually play on my Switch. I just haven't been playing on either of my consoles at all. Alright, this way? Oh, is that Atlas? Maybe? What's this? Or is this maybe another one of the things I can scan?
Threat detection. Enemy units nearby.
Oh no, I don't like that. Cerberus turret. Is there another one? There's another one. Okay. I'm like, no, me don't want to die. There's the thing I can scan.
Another Cerberus
Yay!
has been recovered. 4 more remain.
Snazzy. I will take it. Alright. Way. Seems of this away. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was gonna say, there's still the waterfalls there, though. We can't go that way. I stand corrected. Oh. Another thing.
Another Cerberus data packet has been recovered.
Honestly,
3 more remain.
I didn't even think I would find that many, so I'll take it. Is this... I don't know, I feel like that's a... We'll come back to that. No, we're still 600 and some odd away. I'm assuming we need to still keep going out and around, would be my guess. Now we're farther away. This seems promising. Whee! Oh. Oh. F to transfer. Yeah. Oh. Okay. It's just gonna auto turn if I kept going. Okay. We found it. That rock looks like a Mandalorian mask. Okay. I'll bring Samara. And I'm gonna bring Grunt. Why not? Okay. Points, 2 points. Okay, so we're just saving points still. Okay, I couldn't tell. I was like, is it going to transition us
Commander Shepard,
out?
Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines
Oh,
used in
right.
our experiment. Our people there have gone silent. It's likely the VI has activated the defense shields to keep you out. Good luck.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I remember, I guess it does mention that if you don't hear the other search dialogue or, the investigate dialogue options that we did earlier, that you still get a bit of information coming here anyway. I've been time traveling so that I can do all the months and do every event I missed when college got busy. So I've played every day from January now to April 4th in game. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I need to play. Even, in the coming back to the game multiple times, I've always missed, and the same thing for, a lot of seasonal stuff, things like Cozy Grove, which is one reason why I wanted to start doing the Cozy Grove, because I've never played in winter. To play in winter, and I haven't done, I've played a bit in winter, but not as much as the other seasons. I've made a couple of the snowman things, the snow pal things, but I haven't done the festival, and I can't even remember. I think I maybe did the Christmas one. There's definitely event stuff that I've missed. It's been a good way to chill since I have to put the game down. Oh, if I have to put the game down for a few months, I can change the time where... Yeah, that's definitely the cool thing about it. If I ever play Animal Crossing again, I'll time travel. Yeah, I could see doing more time traveling if I, went back and played it just for the purposes of getting stuff to progress with, building and different things. Because if I go back, it would be more decorating. And I would also just be doing it for the purposes of getting more villagers and stuff. Because I was doing that. I was getting villagers and then going and giving them, the wrapped fossils. And then trying to get their friendship up until they gave me their picture. And then once they had their picture, then I allowed them to leave. And then I would get a different one. Just because I haven't... I played a little bit of New Leaf. But I haven't gotten to know... or have a lot of the villagers before, which I know the thing with Animal Crossing, I wish they, had more depth to dialogue things and whatnot. I understand it's still just the same set of personalities coming out of different creature things, different animals, but it's still fun to have the different villagers and stuff. Of course, I do have those ones that I don't think I will ever let leave. Bree has to stay, and so does Sprinkle. I don't think I will let go of Anka. So there's some of them that I don't think would leave. Poppy probably has to stay. There's some that I think have to stay, but the thing is, I do have their amiibo cards for the villagers I do have. I got some off of Etsy for my current villagers. So if I wanted to let them go and then invite them back, Ozzy's one that I would let go specifically to invite him back to have his actual house. And then I would go and dream decorate it, because his house actually is not great, but his house is the fruit house, and I feel like that fits him better, but I still don't love it. As I grew up with city folk, I wish there was more drama in the game with villagers, but it's also a nice escape from... Yeah, I wish that there was just more individual interaction dialogue with them. I like the interaction. I think the dialogue between villagers I think is okay. It's still repetitive, but I think there's a bit more variation when you have the multiple different personalities on the island. When I get the DLC at some point to customize, yeah, I was I haven't even gotten to the point with the DLC that I can do that to villagers' houses, but I would like to do more of it. Honestly, if I went back to Animal Crossing, I think it would be to spend more time in the DLC versus decorating my island. There's stuff that I still want to finish, at least finish the process of doing my river that I never finished. But yeah. All right. I'm actually going to hop up real quick and I'm going to do a wiggle and I will be back. I'll be super quick if I can be. And then we'll head into here. Hi. Sorry, y'all. I'm back. Alright. Let me swap over here. And I'm gonna pause. I'm scared. Boo. Sorry. Sorry, I need to wiggle real quick. Alright. And... Wait, what, Texas? Alright. We did a wiggle. Eyes back. Ah! Okay. Sorry, that wait. Like, huh? Yes. The back and the front. I can't believe that just went, like, way over my head. I was so confused. Robert Rose Jr. Fair. It went. Sometimes my brain is just not good at, like, going, it's like, okay, I hear the words, I see the words, and sometimes it doesn't connect the dots or click to anything else. It's just like, okay, I took in that information, and it's sitting there, but we're not going to connect it. Now, of course, it makes sense and it's silly. Yes, I am back and front. We are here. And we're going to continue into, I immediately forgot the name of which one we're doing. We're going into the other one that's not Atlas. Okay. I'm assuming this is the direction we're going. Okay. That's really cool. Like, I know it said Geth ship, but to see, like, the actual perspective of it, it's the only time we've actually really seen it is, like, the most of the times, like, we've seen is it's drop landing stuff. Jumping down here? I think this is a jumping down. Oh.
Analysis. Generators aren't providing power for main shield.
Okay. Why isn't it going down? Okay.
Warning, the VI infection has assumed control of the Geth cannon.
Oh!
Warning, we are being targeted. Warning, Geth cannon is locking.
Did I accidentally do the mechanic? Because I'm making it explode the things for me? I think I accidentally did the mechanic.
Recommend evasive maneuvers.
Prometheus, thank you. I was like, I immediately forgot which one this was called.
Warning, Geth cannon is locking on our
Alright. This is fine.
recommend evasive maneuvers.
Yep, we're moving. We're grooving.
Shield disabled.
Yeah.
Way down target the Geth cannon.
Alright. Ah! We got caught on a rock. Woo! That's a big cannon. Holy moly.
Warning, we are being targeted.
Yup. Can see. Can confirm.
Warning, Geth cannon is locking on our location.
Not anymore. It's not.
Detected. Entry into the ship is now clear.
Cool. Alright, except I want the resources over here. Snazzy. Cool. Yeah. And you're natural? Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, I think I accidentally did the mechanic. I think I accidentally did the mechanic, and that actually worked. Though, I think I probably would have figured that out one fairly quickly if I hadn't accidentally done it. Because that mechanic definitely makes a whole lot of sense.
Attention visitors. This server's facility contains hazardous AI technology. You agree to assume all liability for personal injuries or death that may occur during your visit. Thank you.
Or death that may occur during your visit. That's concerning. Okay. That's what I've been hearing, Bo. I haven't watched any of it yet. I know Solarian wanted to watch some, but I haven't heard anything bad about it yet. Kind of want to leave them there. Don't mind me. We're just kind of sneak around.
Hanging around all these dormant machines is creepy. It's like death staring at us from the shadows. I'd rather work at Vulcan Station.
Fair enough. Oh. Gosh, it scared me. This is really cool, though. Oh. Oh. Gonna say, I feel the ground moving.
Lanigan just ran a simulation. If these Geth ever wake up, there's a 98% chance we'll be dead within 2 minutes. I'm starting to hate Lanigan.
Fair. That's fun to know if they, you know, if they all wake up, you're gonna be dead in 2 minutes. That's great knowledge that you want to live with at your work facility. I get some credits for this. I'll take it. Yeah, I think it's creepy.
Lanigan ran around wearing spare Geth parts. Spooked the shit out of everyone. Now I definitely hate him.
Fair. Okay.
Everything's off wire. Archer declared a lockdown, but our station's already infected. What does the VI want? It keeps screaming at us. Nobody understands.
Okay. Ah! You can tell it's watching us through the camera and it's creepy. Ooh. Okay. This was a lot creepier than the other.
The VI's closing some passages and leaving others open. It's like it's hurting us. At least the Geth are still dormant.
For now. Okay. It's gonna wake the Geth up, isn't it? Oh boy. Oh. That's concerning. Oh, there's a ramp.
To all Cerberus personnel, in an effort to reduce workplace stress, music has been approved for station-wide broadcast.
Okay. Sure. Oh, there's the thing. Okay.
Scanning area. Analysis. The objective is located on the far side of this impasse.
Uh-huh. Oh, this looks like a puzzle. Okay. Every workplace has someone like landing in every single one. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I was like, which one is which? Okay. That work? No. Yes. Oh, it doesn't. Oh. Shepard doesn't know how to jump. Hold on. I thought, based on that, I thought it actually went all the way across. No, but there's that space there. Okay. Okay, that's okay. Cycle through the floor panels. Okay. Move it right, and then move this one over, and move it all the way up. That should work, in theory. Yeah, that should work. Okay. I haven't watched the full episode yet, but from what I've seen, the live action looks like it was made by people whose only knowledge of the show was Tumblr posts. Okay. Guitar show. Oh, Kristen Stewart in the Twilight movies. Okay. That's just the first episode. Hopefully she gets better. Okay. Oh, this is the first one of these that we've had today. Crazy. All right, let's do the thing. There's the three. Oh, yep, I was gonna say, the Geth are gonna wake up.
There's the catch. I knew this was too easy.
Uh-huh. I was gonna say, the fact that we made it through here with no combat was very sus.
Come on, let's move.
Escape the ship. Great. I was gonna say, cue the dramatic music.
Activity detected. Armed response is authorized.
There.
Cerberus reminds all personnel that this emergency
Okay.
is now classified information. Disclosure to outside parties is a violation of your confidentiality agreement.
That also seems very suspicious.
Nodes 7 through 14 are now active. Emergency action required.
I hate the, like, camera shake. Not just going flying. So maybe it's good that I brought Grunt and Samara as a biotics and like weapons combo. Maybe this is a good idea. Oh, where is it? There it is. Okay. See, at least I thought ahead. With that in mind. figured it might be a good idea just in case. Ah! I will never get over how funny the lift is to me. Them just floating past as we're just shooting at the others. Can we go up the thing? Yes. Okay.
Attention. This is a geth stasis alert.
Oh, hold on.
Neural activity detected in nodes 1 through 6.
Uh-oh. That ain't good. Time to go. Ah! All right. Just the like Geth waking up and immediately like murder everything. I don't think that's true, but okay. Ooh, they've got a flamethrower. Let's not. Shall we? Where's it? I was gonna say there's something else shooting. Is this a bug or a feature?
Now you're dead.
Geth outbreak has been declared. This ship is now quarantined.
All right, I'm assuming we're going that way. Love that. I really like this one. We were using like oh, what is it? The SMG earlier, and I like that one too. Oh. But I like that this one actually has a little aimy thing, so it helps. It helps me actually have the visual to know where I'm shooting a bit more than like I know we have the crosshair, but it's still it's more of an easy visual to see. It also actually does some decent damage. Yeah, those okay. Nazi. You just max out the Genshin Battle Pass. You don't have a problem, Bo. Totally not. The wrong time plus changing major story. Okay. Did a shorter schedule make it feel like the writers didn't really care for the original series? Oh, okay. Be a cash cow to bring back, yeah. Finish the battle pass? That's fair. I haven't been doing like the weekly things or anything like that. I actually don't know how many tiers there are. I think I'm like 11. Shepard, thank you. Is this out of here? Oh. Okay. Oh, hello. Hey, Grunt. I'm kind of trying to move here.
Too late. Now you're
This is actually kind of interesting having, like, it's actually making me use the mechanic to get places to get over things, which I think is actually kind of cool. Oh, it's, hello. Alright.
I'll put them down. Got the target.
Alright, Shepard. Thank you. Is this the door out of here? Nope. I lost count which level we're on. Okay, we're getting there. Because I'm recognizing this spot. Oh, fun. Geth Prime. Okay. I was going to say, we're going to have that Geth Prime of whatnot where we came from. Yeah, here's the beginning here. Yes, you are, Grunt. Yes, you are. Now, please go fight the thing. I did not hide from that quickly enough. Shepard, please don't die. Thank you. This is fine. Drone. Oh, there's also an invisible one. I see you's trying to sneak up on me. I don't like it. Me no likey. Okay, can I go back to the prime now? Ooh, oh, we ran out of ammo for that one. It swapped guns on us. I'm gonna say shoot the combat. Go face the combat drone. There we go. Alright, we good? We get our butts out of here? Maybe? I think that's the door out of here. Not, it's really close. There it goes. Okay. Yay! Okay, now we gotta go to Atlas. 50 total. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been doing... I haven't even been doing all the dailies or anything. Like, I get some of the daily things, like, from just doing the dailies, but not, like, all of them. And I haven't been... I'm not far enough that I'm, like, doing stuff that costs resin or things. So, I need to try to finish the event. If not, it's not the end of the world. I did get the character, but I would like to play a bit more of it. Because I didn't finish the quest. Okay. To Atlas! Whee! Maybe we'll find the other things too, because we did actually find... I found 3 of 6, which is actually more than I expected. Oh, we leveled up. We're level 26 now. Cool. Okay. Okay.
Commander, you've done it.
Yay!
Cancelled. You can now breach Atlas Station and end this nightmare.
It's actually not very far.
Server room there to shut down the VI experiment. Good luck.
Alright. It's like, that's actually not very far away. I was wondering if this big door in here was it that we discovered one of the things in. And I think my hunch is right based on how far away we're going. I think it's this big fancy door behind the waterfall. That's my guess. Is my guess correct? I think it was. I think let's bring Grunt. I want to bring Morden again. I just like Morden's callouts. Okay, we now have 4 points, so I can max out this. Okay. Heavy overload or area overload? Okay, so heavy overload, your pulse now damages synthetic enemies so brutally they explode to death. Why is death in quotes? Area overload. You have increased your pulse's strength to cover a wide area, making it easy to hit multiple targets. Like, I get that there's AoE stuff in here, but I feel like so many of them, it's like... You know, there's like the one enemy running at you, or there's the one big... There's not... I feel like AoE stuff is just not as useful with the way the combat ends up working in this game. Feel free to actually correct me if that's totally wrong in my thought process, but I'm going with the death one. Okay, Morden's got 2... Okay, so they're good there. I like this ship. It's also just kind of nice for a change of pace, too. Like, I definitely feel like it's them, like, experimenting with making, like, a different mechanic for the game.
Commander, good. I'm getting some troubling readings here, though. The VI is trying to upload its program directly from your location. Get to the server room and shut down the core before it can...
Okay. Thank you, them exploring a little bit of a mechanic, but I think it's cool for something different. I'm sure they're fine.
That changed today. His autistic mind is the breakthrough I've been looking for.
Oh.
Such a tremendous grasp of mathematics. It seems serendipity is alive and well in the 22nd century.
Huh. I'm sure they're fine. Me hack the door? Oh. Okay. Why did clicking on that door open the other door? Well, we did have some geth. The VI thing is watching us. I saw it blink in the... It's controlling the doors and I don't like it. Okay.
Log 157.8. Unless he sees results, the elusive man is shutting us down next week. I have no choice. I'm
Oh.
going to tap David directly into the Geth neural network and see if he can influence them. The danger should be negligible. David might even enjoy it.
Why are there so many science program things, experiment things that, you know, they're going to shut you down? So we're gonna, you know, we're gonna push way too far advanced to what we know about of things and try to do the thing before they shut us down. And then you end up fucking up and everything explodes and many people die. It's like, oh no. Summoned to the 7th floor? Oh, it's an elevator. Okay.
Resetting elevator.
Oh.
Resetting elevator.
I don't think I... What?
Arriving at level 2.
Oh, because we're on the 7th. Okay, I get what's going... Okay.
Resetting elevator. Arriving at level 2.
There's something else we're supposed to be clicking on?
Arriving at level 1. Arriving at level 3. Arriving at level 2. Arriving at level 1. Arriving at basement level. Resetting elevator. Resetting elevator.
Huh?
Resetting elevator. Arriving at level 2.
Okay.
Arriving at level 1. Arriving at level 4.
Found another thing to click on.
Arriving at level
Aha!
7.
We figured it out! We accidentally did it! Question mark? Sure. Oh. Oh! Hi! I love that the fact that the Geth were just riding the elevator up and down as I figured out how to get it here. Just realizing how big the Geth actually, like the Geth Prime actually are. in terms of like how small like we are in comparison. It looks like. All right, over to floor 1.
Arriving at level 6.
Oh, they're coming with us. Oh, great. Oh no! Oh no! This is not Tower of Terror. No, no, that. Oh. No, me no likey. No, 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 me no likey. No, no, no. Me did not like that. Oh no. That's like terrifying.
This is alien to me as an actual alien. Anything could happen when we plug him in. But I have to try, don't I?
No. Oh, okay. Did not like being in an elevator that was randomly deciding to move up and down and all the things and whatnot. Nope, did not like that. There. Okay. Like, come on, where is it? I don't like that. There's Geth just chilling here. I don't like that.
This is valuable.
Decelerator
Oh.
offline. Serious injury may occur.
Serious injury may occur. No kidding. Okay.
Get ready. Don't be surprised if this button summons a Reaper.
What? Oh. That's not good. This is fine. We're super safe. But also, this looks very cool. Wait, are we Aloy now? Sure, why not, Spider? Sure, why not? Very trippy, though. Oh, we're starting to be able to understand them. Oh, hello. I need to remember that it's us, just us, not everybody. Oh, they're not even there. It's like they're just data. Okay. How late are we going tonight? Until I finish this DLC, which I think I'm in the last part of it, but I wanted to finish this DLC. So, not terribly much longer, probably? I don't know.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
Time on this project is running out. There are no options left. How to get the guests' attention.
The robot says hello.
Eureka, David. You're a miracle worker.
Oh.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
David, can you repeat my notes from Thursday's experiment?
Square root of 918.09 is 30.3.
David, please Pay attention.
Loud. It's getting loud in here.
I'm sorry, you didn't deserve that. Would you mind repeating my notes from Thursday's experiment?
Log 137.3. The experiment yielded no discernible patterns of geth obedience. End dictation now, David. Hell, the elusive man will have my head for this.
Thank you. And how are you feeling today?
Square root of 924.16 is 30.4. Earplugs would be good.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be down for Minesweeper as a wind down. That sounds like a good idea. Shame, bot. Don't give Spider ones. You're awake. Hi, Goldie.
David, I want you to order the geth to take a step forward.
How does he do it?
David is a mathematical savant. His autistic mind can interpret the geth language at its most basic form and mimic their phonetics. With his photographic memory, cross-referencing the meaning as a snap. He's literally a human computer.
And you think he can interface with the geth's neural network?
I do.
Is that even safe, Doctor?
I see no harm in finding out.
Here's the thing, though. Like, computers started out as humans. There were literally people who were computers because they computed things. That's how that... Okay. Out the door? No, that's where we came in. Did this glass break? Is that where you can go over? Yeah, okay. He's like, what am I missing here? Okay. Well, they're not attacking me, so I'm not gonna shoot at them. Fair. You didn't ask for this. Pretty sure David didn't ask for this to be done to him. Also interesting that there's ammo just actually sitting here, even though we didn't shoot anything here.
Warning. Elevator exceeds maximum weight capacity.
Oh. Oh. We're gonna hide. Okay then. Fine. Very flashy. In terms of flashiness, this DLC has definitely been a lot in terms of camera things and flashy stuff compared to other things. Power cells? Power cells. Okay. Oh, can we actually, my drones with my, can we actually take the elevator now? We're still in this weird glowy world. Oh.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
Open a connection to the geth network.
Uh-oh.
David, no! Tell the geths to stand down! Quiet, please make it stop!
That's not good. Upload in progress?
Is within range. Attempting to establish upload link.
Oh. Okay. now? I'm assuming this is a... Oh, there's another one. Oh, that's not the sprint button. I was gonna say, why does it let me do the thing? There's another one. No, stop it. Now we can shoot at it. There. Fair. Totally fair. Oh. Oh my God.
Quiet. Please make it stop.
Oh. Oh, all the things hooked into him though. His poor eyes, he can't even blink.
I'm begging you. Don't do anything rash.
My God, dude. You lied to me.
You told me that David volunteered.
By necessity. If I told you the truth, you would have shut me down and not him. It's not like I planned this. It was an accident. Seeing
Accident,
David
my ass.
communicate with the Geth, it all seemed harmless.
Oh my God, his eyes. I can't. Could you imagine just not being able to blink? Ugh. It's not what I saw.
I saw his memory. He begged you not to do this.
I was desperate. The elusive man doesn't broker
To your
failure.
own brother.
Any war we fight with the Geth will be bloody. I was asked to find a way to avoid that.
Ugh. It's like all the way through his arm. What cost,
Who
dude?
gave you the right to play God?
People who are too afraid to make difficult decisions themselves. When they pray for a miracle, they're really praying for men like me to make the tough choices. If my work spares 1 million mothers mourning the loss of 1 million sons, my conscience will rest easy.
Made him suffer.
Look at him. Your brother would never be the same.
The damage may not be
Ugh.
permanent. He might recover some semblance of his mind.
Cerberus will never leave him alone. Your brother will always be a lab rat.
But a well cared for lab rat. At least he'd still be alive.
I was gonna say, is he even alive in there? I don't think he's alive.
So you'll sacrifice your brother's happiness for your own ambition.
Square root of 906.01 equals
30.1. What I've done to David is unethical.
You think?
If he dies, it's unforgivable. Let me take care of him. Please.
quiet. Please make it stop.
Why does it have to keep zooming on his face? Also, I don't trust this asshole to take care of him. David's coming with me.
I've seen enough of your cruelty to know he'll never be free from it here. I'm taking him away.
No, leave him! He's too valuable!
You even think about coming after your brother and this bullet will be waiting for you. Then we'll see who's valuable.
Where will you take him?
You don't get to know.
Grissom Academy.
Okay.
They can help special cases like David. Minus the torture. Joker, contact the Academy and let them know we've got someone who needs their help.
Aye, aye, Commander.
The elusive man can fire me if he doesn't like it.
Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. It all seemed harmless. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. It all seemed harmless.
Should have taken it when you would have liked it.
912.04
Out of curiosity, what would it have done?
It all seemed harmless.
I don't know. That one was there really quick. By the time I like even registered, pistol whipped him. Dang it. Okay. I wouldn't have expected that from a Paragon one, but I guess that would make sense in that case. But oh my god, dude. Calculate square roots, or you can literally just do the most basic computer. Yeah, well, the whole thing was that the whole reason the dude did this to his brother is because David was able to communicate with the Geth. He was able to find the patterns, which I get, you know, they made it be an autistic character. So, like, I understand, you know, thinking about the patterns and whatnot, but I don't know. That was not what I expected that to be, and I don't know how I feel about it. Big stupid, yeah, like, so the whole thing was that he could communicate with the Geth. And because the elusive man said he was going to pull the project, he pushed his brother to do that because he was trying to essentially create something that would control the Geth, like, you know, Saren with the controlling them and whatnot, that they would be able to control, so then they would be able to have a Geth army. Yeah, I was gonna say, it was all, and it was just, yeah, it was just the habit. I think it was also repeating, too. I don't think it was different every time. Yeah, I think it was the same square root every time. I don't think it was different ones. I think it was just like a mantra repeat. But holy fuck. That felt like it came out of Dead Space at the end there, not Mass Effect. 30.1 and 30.2, yeah. Oh, because in the end, yeah. Half-lurking, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the whole reason of that was the Geth communication. You play it again or watch it, you can make out what he's saying now that you know what it is. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll have to pay attention to that when I watch it back to edit this, because I'll hear it. I'll hear all this back again when I edit it for YouTube. Okay. That was wild. That was wild. I'm glad we took a second to check that one out, though, because that was cool. Okay. Well, we are going to go for Stop the Collectors tomorrow. So next, if you're watching this on YouTube, the next episode would be us going for Stop the Collectors is the plan. I know we still have some other stuff here. And obviously, we're planning to do Arrival later. So we'll maybe come back to some of this other miscellaneous stuff. But I'm kind of, where I'm sitting here with the game right now, I'm kind of sitting at a point of like, do I really want to go back to the Citadel and do the Forged ID? Maybe, but also, is it the end of the world if I don't? I don't know. I'm more of like, okay, we'll see how I feel after later kind of thing. There was apparently a spirited debate about the final choice. The devs eventually decided that there had to be a choice to leave David there even if no one took it, because without it, the choice to save him would be meaningless. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I definitely get that, making that be a choice. Even if no player ever ends up taking that, other than, you know, maybe someone completionist to see what would happen kind of thing. But it definitely makes sense that that's a choice, or otherwise, you know, essentially it's a non-choice then. And it means, you know, it takes saving, you know, it makes the saving him feel more meaningless, even though obviously you're still saving him. But holy moly macaronis. Did I actually save? I don't know. We're doing a save. Do we have mail?
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Okay. Actually, let's go feed the fish and take our messages upstairs. Upstairs. Up the elevator. I don't know. You get the point. We're gonna go feed our fishies. Fishy. And also, hi, Space Hamster. Beep. Okay. Dr. Archer's brother. From elusive man, Shepard. I understand you've taken Dr. Archer's brother to Grissom. Grissom? I immediately forgot how Shepard said it. Sorry. To the academy. I'm familiar with their work. It should be a good home for him. I don't condone Dr. Archer's actions, but they did provide a breakthrough we've been sorely lacking thus far. We'll likely never find another individual with David's unique talents, though your decision is understandable. It has set our efforts to understand the Geth back several years. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Holy moly. Alright, well, if you are watching this in the future, I appreciate you hanging out and watching it. If you're watching it on YouTube, if you would leave a like, or if you want to leave a comment or anything, feel free to do that. And I'll catch you in the next one. Alright. In the meantime here, I'm gonna close this. We're gonna wind down with a little round of Minesweeper. Spider, did you want regular Minesweeper or the twisted Minesweeper? Alright. Oh, also I got an achievement for doing the DLC. Cool. Regular? Okay. Nosy. This is fun, but we're winding up. Fair enough. Alright. Speed sweep. How fast can we sweep? My brain's trying to do the how much nope can you nope, but like how much sweep can you sweep? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, a 5. Dang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Doing good there. I think I got a little bit of stuff. I think that interrupt was also the devs giving a little morality test. Are the players... Oh, okay. Looking into it too much? I don't know. It's an interesting thing to think about. Because this 2 has to have 2 in it. It would have to be those 2. Okay. Oh, and that's... Oh, no. Because that's... Okay. Four still needs 2 more. I think the one directly above the 4 has to be a free spot. I'm thinking that the 4 is gonna have to count towards the 2. Maybe the 3. I'm gonna try it. Okay. Because one of these is gonna have to be 1. Because only one of those can be. The top row next to the 1. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. It's like, my thought is that this would be the mine. Because that would satisfy the 2 and both of the 1s. Is that how that works? If there's a 1, 1, 2? Because then that frees up that this one here would be a mine for the 3. Okay. What you can tell is the square to the right of the top one is free. Okay. Which then tells me that it has to be here. Because that one has to have 1. Okay. Jingo! Yes, exactly, Looney. That's okay, that's where the bomb has to be, but you're skipping a step. Okay, my brain skipped over it. Okay. Cool. So 4. 1, 2, 3. So one of these has to be 1. Well, actually, no. This one has to be 1 because that 3 needs 1 more. Which satisfies the 4. Which means this 4 has to be here. Okay. And that 3 has to be there because that 2 needs 1 more. That 2's good. And that 1's good. That 3 needs 1 more, which makes that be there, and that one's good. Yay! We did the thing! First try! It's still very satisfying getting... It's still very satisfying actually being successful at Minesweeper. There's a person live that's not live very often, and we have to go say hi. Okay, but anywho, I will be back tomorrow. We are doing main story. We're going for the quote stop the collectors quest start tomorrow thing or continuation. We're continuing that tomorrow. So we're doing main story, so if you want to be here and if you're lurking or whatever and things like that, we do have anonymous follows here. So if you are lurking, if you want to make sure you follow so you can come back tomorrow for that, we are doing that. 5:30-ish Pacific time. And I'm excited. Think they're ending soon? Oh, I'm seeing people say, okay, bye. Okay, well, correction, they're ending. Fine, I will drop Sam's link. If you don't, go follow Sam. Do the things. Samuel Tucker Young is a wonderful being. Also, he's got music on Spotify, and it's an absolute bop if you have not listened to it. But I don't want to rate someone as they're gonna end, because I don't want to do that. I don't want to put pressure on people. But go follow. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I got all the air bubbles. We are gonna go on a raid. So if you would, I still keep forgetting to fix the dang. It's still the wrong emotes. If you would copy and paste one of those raid messages, I would super appreciate it. I'm gonna fix the sub one. There you go. We're gonna go raid somebody. I just gotta figure out who. Oh, okay, actually, hold on. Here's another person that we haven't said hello to in a bit. Jack's Live. Or Captain Space Ace. We're gonna go say hi there. They're playing some Gotham Knights. Ooh, looks very like, I don't know, like I was gonna say flashy, but it's like, it's not like lights, it's like ice. I don't know, it looks cool. Ace's Live called it. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, hold on, there's another person we haven't got to raid in a while that's live. It's like, hold on, we can go over here. So, I will catch you all tomorrow. I'll be hanging in Discord if any regulars want to hang out and voice. I'm going to do dailies and stuff, and then if I'm awake enough, I would like to play some Final Fantasy 14. But we'll see. And thank you all for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. The fact that any of you want to spend any time with me as a goober blob on the internet. My lack of focus. I don't know. Maybe my lack of focus is a new I don't even know. Sorry. I'm hoping my sinuses will not be so dry tomorrow. It's a whole thing. I'm trying to use my nose spray. Ugh, we're hydrating. Anywho, I'm going to swap over here so we can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Also, I want to do my final roll. An 8. Oh, come on. That's the lowest roll tonight. It's fine. It's fine. Yay. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.